The Gives a Minute D-Live Stream. G'day D-Live and welcome back to the Gives a Minute D-Live stream for a Sunday afternoon affair. I've got something weird going on with my microphone here. Very strange. I hope it's okay with you. It has just gone 8 minutes past 2 in the PM for me. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening to you. Whatever the time it is, wherever you're consuming this content, you're always welcome right here on the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Looking into the chit chat, I see Sarah Vlogs, I see Survivor 303, I see Black Hearts Go, I see Buzz, I see Hendrik. By the way, Sarah, did your comment come up? I'm certain, I thought I saw your sticker and I thought I saw your donations, but I didn't hear them or see them on screen. Are we having issues? Are we having issues here? Let me just do a little testy McTest. Test the chit chat. I'm just going to type the word chest, test, and see if that does come up on screen. Aha! I know why this is happening. This has done this once before, and it's never going to happen again to me. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. I see that. They didn't come up for you. Happy Canadian with a diamond. Happy Saturday night. Dude, thank you so much for the diamond, Happy Canadian. I'm just getting my notifications ready on screen. I'm not sure why all of a sudden it's going to require a refresh, but there we go. I'm refreshing the current page, and that should have fixed it. Good to see you, Happy Canadian. Sarah, thank you so much for the donations. Unfortunately, they didn't come up on screen. My bad. I'm going to test this again by... Whoopsie! I'm going to test this again by saying second try. That should now work. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that comes up on the screen. Okay, it's not. What do we need to do to have the chat work? Is anybody else having issues on stream without notifications or something? Happy Canadian, hello fellow givers in the live stream. Thank you, Happy Canadian. Just give us a second here, man, until we can sort of resolve why we're not getting any on-screen notifications. Oh, you know why? We turned it off yesterday when Poopsie was here. There they are, right there. We physically turned them off because Poopsie was here and her big head was... Or not her big head, her beautiful head was getting covered by the chat, so we turned the chat off. I've got to set up a button for that. Otherwise, I'll forget. And you see me forgetting. You see me forgetting quite a lot there. But I tell you, the stream kind of began sort of strange. When I started the stream, my audio wasn't working for me. And then as soon as it began, it began. So it's all fine now. Let me give you guys a nice warm welcome before we go any further. I'm going to give Survivor, Sarah Vlogs, Happy Canadian. I'm going to give 3 cheerses because everyone deserves a cheers when they join the Gives a Minute D-Live stream chit chat. There's 3 cheerses for you beautiful specimens. So what's going to take place on the stream today? Well, got a slight deviation from the norm. There's going to be no cap game tonight. There's going to be no KF Kong 5 Volume 31. Instead, today, well, actually yesterday, marks the 2-year anniversary of TRACER calling it quits. On the 15th of February 2018, TRACER called it quits as a band. Last year, not today, but last year, yesterday, I had a little moment to myself where I sat down and with a bottle of Jack and listened to some TRACER and appeased myself. And I thought, you know, we do the live stream here. We have a lot of crew that are interested in the band TRACER. So today, instead of me sitting down by myself with some Jack, listening to TRACER, I thought, you know what? Let's do that on the stream. And I thought what would be nice would be is if we listened to all 3 TRACER records from start to finish, as they're intended. So we will go through and listen to spaces in between from track 1 through to the end. We'll take a little break, we'll come back, we'll listen to El Pistolero from the start to end. We'll take another break, we'll come back, we'll listen to Water for Thirsty Dogs from start to end. That's in chronological format from when they were released. Now, we're not going to go into the EP LA, and there's a couple of little Into the Night, a couple of little things that came out before then, which we could do another time maybe, but just for the sake of the 2-year anniversary of TRACER pulling the pin, that's the plan for today. I've also got a video that I've sort of, it's not even an edit really, it's just some unseen footage of TRACER. You know, when there's a tour to be made, right, the band will sit down and they will write out a set list for each version of the tour shows. So if you've got a 35-minute slot, or you've got a 45-minute slot for a festival, or you've got a 20-minute slot for an opening act, or whatever it is, TRACER will sit down and they will make that work. They will go and do a show, if you like, for themselves to make sure that the show works in the right timing. It's like a dry rehearsal, right? It's everything except for the people. And so before the Water for Thirsty Dogs tour kicked off, this was taking place in Jet's father's place. Jet's father owns a vineyard up in the Adelaide Hills. And so I went over there and hung out, and we spent maybe a week or so. The boys definitely spent a week. I probably spent 4 or 5 days there, and filming everything, right? Filming the show rehearsals, if you like, inside this winery at night, drinking, partying, having fun. And there's just one clip that I think is worthwhile watching. It goes for about 13 minutes. It's just a run through of a song, 2 songs together, actually. Try to fit these 2 songs into a medley, if you like. So I want to play that for you. The sad thing is, I did ask the band if they wanted to be involved in this, being that it's their band. And Jetty, bass player, he said, oh man, whatever you're going to play, send it my way first. Maybe I'll make a commentary. And I thought that'd be sick, because the video we're going to see later on, you can't really hear the vocals because it's not a proper mix, right? It's just in the room during the rehearsal. So all the guitar amps you can hear, and you can hear the acoustic from the drums, but you don't hear a vocal because I'm not patched into a board. And I thought it would be really cool if Jetty gave a commentary over that, you know, a funny commentary. It's a pretty funny clip. Unfortunately, Jetty never got around to it. So I was going to do this yesterday, being the day of the 2nd year, but I kind of waited till today, being Sunday, the 1 day additional, right? They pulled the pin on the 15th of February, not the 16th of February. So we're kind of a day late. I was kind of holding out, maybe thinking Jetty might just flick me that thing and we could get it together for the stream, but he didn't. That's cool. It's no dramas. We can still engage it and have fun. As far as Mike and Dre not wanting to do anything, I can understand that. It's their band. They pulled the pin on it. Nobody, just because, like, ultimately I'm a fan of the band, right? I had a front row seat, if you like, being their photographer and being in, if you like. I had a front row seat, but ultimately I'm a fan just like you guys. So just because a fan says, you know, I want to celebrate 2 years of you guys pulling up stumps, doesn't mean the band has to say, well, we'll celebrate too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's up to them to decide what they want to do. if they want to remember it at all. They might say, well, we called it quits because we were completely over it. I know that's not the case, but I'm just saying, like, they've got their own thing, and I completely understand why they might not want to be involved in this. They might not want to celebrate this. Personally, I'm going to celebrate this band until I die. I think the band is amazing. I feel very honored to have had the relationship I had and the access I had, and to be able to share some of that with you guys. Maybe what we should do is maybe we should play an album, and then we should have a look at some clips. Like, I've got vlogs from the tours and stuff. Maybe that could be something cool. So this stream's going to be a little different, a little different from what we normally do here on the Gives a Minute D Live stream. But of course, I do want to show you my surfing as well. So how about we kick off the stream today straight up with my wave a day action from today. This is a little lengthy. I got caught with weed. I got caught with weed while surfing. And I don't think weed and surfing go together very well, but I don't want to be the judge of that. How about you decide?
Welcome back to the super quick wave a day edit. Do you like weed? Are you weed friendly? Are you 420 friendly? What kind of weed am I talking about? I'm talking about this weed, seaweed. You really caused me an issue out there today. The weed out there in the surf was really, really, really hard to deal with. You got trapped in this weed garden after taking a wave, and then you'd spend the next 20 minutes, maybe only 2, fighting against this weed, trying to get it off your leash, and it would drag you down, hold you down. Oh no, oh no. And it still wants to attack me. Get out of here. I had an okay surf, the weed ruined it, but you know me, I don't want to be the judge of that. How about you decide?
Eye for an eye, and we all go blind. A man once said this, and he would rise, and he would rise. Held in our hands, and willows were weeping. What happened to tomorrow when I can't even seize the day? Come running, and you come running.
Well, good morning, Sunday. Holy moly, paddling through that seaweed garden was interesting. I knew it wasn't going to last the whole way out. So out here, you only have a side of the bed, but down there, every single paddle ended up lifting up seaweed. All right, let's get my strength back and get a wave.
So the world can't see. Held in our hands, and the mothers stopped weeping.
Well, that felt nice. Little right-hand section. Now, I did spot that wave was taking me back into the garden of weed. So I pulled the pin. Gotta keep an eye on that. I don't want to get caught in that weed section. I mean, individual pieces are fine, but a massive garden, very difficult to paddle in. What a letdown. See that wave? Nice sized wave. No face for me to hit. Close out, and it took me back into the weed garden. So I kind of got trapped in there for a bit. No payoff, no reward.
Talks about it. They'll walk around it.
I'm in the weed garden!
Let's show the world.
Gotta get out of the weed garden. Can't find my leash. Oh, dude, so much weed, and none of it the good kind.
Father, stop weeping. Then the phone rings.
Put on my leash.
I ain't coming till you come running, come running, and come running, come
Tangled up in weed right now. I just can't get out of this weed garden. It's all around my leash. Can't get it off the board. Holy crap. I gotta clean this shit off. Every time I get it clear, I get dumped. Come on. Seriously, I'm on the beach already. I'm on the beach already. What the heck? Get off. Finish it.
Everybody talks about.
All right, we're clear. Hopefully we stay clear. I'm back on the beach. Thank you, weed.
Let's do the right thing. Let's show the world so the world can see.
That was absolutely ridiculous. The amount of seaweed holding me back on my leash. I got stuck in there, not because of the waves. I still got one here. Far out, get off. Look at this.
I ain't coming till you come running, come running, and come running.
I'm in the weed again. Oh no! Oh crap! Oh no! This is gonna suck. This sucks! So caught in the weed here. Oh my word.
what happened to tomorrow when I can't even
All right, come on.
seize the day. Come running,
Oh, it's caught on my leash now. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's caught on my leash. Shake it off. Come on. Come on.
Talks about it.
Oh, no.
They'll walk around it. Let's do the right thing. Let's show the world so the world can see. And the others stop weeping. And then the phone rings, and I ain't coming till you come around.
I can't get this weed off my leash. It's ridiculous. Look at this weed. All around my leash. I get it free, then you get so much more. Let's cuddle. Oh, still caught. I can't free the board. I can't free my legs. I'm done. I'm done. Over it. Absolutely over it. How much weed is around my leash? I can't move it. I'm done. And so what do you say? Did I really suffer badly out there, or was it just my ability? Did the weed hamper me, or did my ability just completely suck? I got a pretty decent ride up front, and then not so well, then this stuff really ruined it for me. Hard to imagine such a small item of nature could cause such issues. So now look, while I sit down and work out how this thing ruined my surf, you guys can go back to the live stream.
Oh, cracky. You got me. So there you go, folks. A lot of weed out there, right? That was very, very difficult. I would not recommend that to anybody. Surfing with that amount of weed, it's not cool. Not cool at all. Disaster written in the skies. Disaster. Oddly enough, the first wave I got was good, got me excited, but then it all went downhill with the weed. In the chit chat, Hendrik's here. G'day, Hendrik. Good to have you, my friend. Rochelle's here as well. Monkey Mark is here. That's 3 cheeses. Folks, what we're doing today on the stream is a little different than usual. We are celebrating the 2nd year of TRACER calling it quits. So what we're doing is we're going to celebrate TRACER on the entire stream to the point where we're going to listen to the 3 full records that they released in their career from track 1 through to the end. We're going to start off with Spaces in Between, their first album here, folks. This was Spaces in Between. This is how I became... this is how I started working with the boys on this album. I did the photography on this album. I guess we can probably talk about it as we play it. But first of all, let's just have a quick read of their farewell message to their fans on this day, yesterday, 2 years ago. It looks like this. This is from TRACER. We started in a garage with posters of our heroes on the walls, hoping that one day we would be just like them. After 10 years, 8 international tours, 3 albums, and many lifetimes of great memories from all around the globe, today we put our dream on hold as we each explore other adventures in our lives. We are extremely proud of what we achieved and are still amazed that we could be shown so much love by people all around the world, especially those in the UK and Europe. Absolutely, the UK was huge for TRACER. Without you, the fans, the ones that brought the ruckus at the shows, the ones that sang their hearts out with us, the ones that cooked meals for us, that cleaned our hideous stage closes, the ones that showed us that music can still forge a deep connection between all sorts of crazy people, you sustained us for the last 10 years. Those years defined our lives, and without you, it would have been only an unrealized dream. They're nice words. We'd love for you to share with the rest of the Tracer Legion your favorite moments, pics, and videos in the comment section below. We thank you with one final encore that we trust you will crank up as loud as possible and rock out with us. For now, it's thank you and good night, Mike, Dre, and Jet. And then there's Devil with a Halo will be available soon as a limited run single and a t-shirt bundle pack, which unfortunately it never was. It's a bit of a shame. That never happened. But you know what? Doesn't matter. Devil with a Halo is a great tune if you've ever heard it. So I guess what we'll do, folks, we'll open up the iTunes. We'll go to music here. We'll go to... pop that over here. I guess we will go to spaces in between. Spaces in between, and we'll play it. There we go. I guess it's playing right now. This is the opening track, Too Much, and consequently the single. Just put that down a little bit in guts. Yeah, this was the single from the album, big in the UK. Spaces in between. Very cool riff, huh? Photos that I took here. How's that? This was a photo shoot we did together in the deserts up in Whyalla? Not Whyalla, Port Augusta. Yeah. This album recorded at Broadcast Studios in Adelaide, South Australia. Additional recordings at Thunderwolf Studio in Adelaide, mixed at Broadcast. Engineered by Brian James, Evan James, except 5, 7, and 10 engineered by James Betts. Now this is obviously when Lee was in the band. Lee, the bass player, Mike's brother. Hey Ben, on 3:30 a.m. here, not slept yet. We'll end up watching this again tomorrow. What a tune, what a band, what a shame. Dude, yeah man. In the chat there folks, that's Brandon from the UK. He was one of many Tracer fans from the UK. Him and his partner came to nearly every single show they could get to. We became friends because of the band. Great memories, man. If you've got it, crack some Jack, I'm going to. Single Barrel Select Goose's Selection 2019. Oh, yes. This one's for Mike, Dre, and Jed. And Lee. Music. Good stuff. Breakdown. Cheers, Happy Canadian. Cheers, Jeffrey. Thank you, man. Sadly, this album was the only one not to come out on vinyl, so you can only get this on CD. Nice artwork, though. All the artwork done by Mike. That's a sculpture that he found online, and he spoke to the artist to get the permission to split the sculpture up. How's the lyrics? Oh yeah. You turn your back on me. It's a sex song. Come to me, baby, but not as a friend. She's too much. She's not too much for me. I'm gonna be getting a little emotional here, folks. I can tell you by the end of this stream. At which point we'll also open the chest, being a Sunday stream and all. Track 2. Now this track, Push, not often played live, but it did get a run at Rock Palace, I believe. Got a run at Rock Palace in Bonn in Germany. Yeah, I mean, this track does escape me. For the second cut on the record, not the greatest choice there, I don't think. Hey Brandon, before you go to bed, man, if you are going to bed, I know you are, can you flick this out to the UK crew? Send a link to this stream, let them know that we're doing this. I didn't promote it at all, as usual, but if you can let the UK fans know that we're doing this on the stream, I'm going to be here for 4 hours, so... I really like this photo, because Mike's the only one that's like sort of focused, and Dre and Lee are both talking in the background. Nice lyric. But I disliked that image. I never liked that photograph I took. I just didn't like the light bouncing around the back. Interesting that Mayfield, the band Mayfield, get a credit here. Thanks in the credits line. Thank you to blah 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 Mayfield. Why is that interesting? It's because Mayfield was the band that Jetty was in before he joined TRACER. So I think Mike and Dre always had their eye on Jetty as a potential bass player should anything ever be needed. This track was a grower. I'm not on Facebook anymore, unfortunately. A good group of people. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I guess I should go ahead and promote it myself then. How will I do that? I don't want to log into Facebook. Shit. I don't want to log into Facebook while I'm streaming. Oh, man, we've got the background audio on. Just ruined the first 2 songs. Walk Alone, wow. This was a closer for a set, right? The last track on the set often. It kind of feels strange hearing this 3rd song up on the album. I mean, this is the order of the album. Yeah. my iPad and do it. Anybody in the chat have any idea of what song they used to splice into in this, during this song on a live set? What song got included, like merged into it? Thundernuts in the chit chat. G'day, Thundernuts. How you doing, man? We're doing a TRACER stream today, celebrating the 2-year anniversary of TRACER pulling the pin. I guess we're not really celebrating it. Well, we are, but we're remembering TRACER. And I'm going to share this out. Doing good, man. Thanks, buddy. Good to have you, dude. Was it War Pigs? Exactly, Brandon. Go to bed, man. Yes, it is War Pigs, dude. Black Sabbath used to jump into right about before that bit. Oh, no, after this bit. Yes. How do I share a stream on DLive? Like, I've got it open here. How do I get the share for that? By the way, if you're ever listening with Kansas on, there's spoken verses in there, spoken words, Australianisms. I think this. That's right where it cuts into. Yeah, Mike told me that they'd spoke the words like koala, kangaroo, and then put that in really, like in slightly in the mix. It's pretty funny. Hard to find how to share this stream. Like, I can't. There's no share button, right? Oh, folks, next track, louder than this. Lee in all his glory. Lee Brown. Fantastic stuff. I guess I could just type in Gives a Minute dlive.tv. Whenever Lee would go to do the vocal on this, you'd watch the sound engineer, before we had Lockie, grab the faders right back down. Lee just such a powerful vocal. Even that's toned right down. Another sex song. Oh man, I can't do this. Why can't I just get a stream link? It's such a strange thing not to be able to get a link to a stream, right? I can do it on my phone when I'm logged into DLive. Thundernuts! Thanks for the sticker, man. How do you share a stream on D-Live? For real, like how do I share this? I've got this on my phone, I've got it on my iPad. How do I share it? How do I get a link to share it? It's absolutely not here. There's nothing here to say share. Double click it, no? To share a stream, right? You think there'd be a share this stream link? Am I missing something simple? Don't know, Thundernuts. It's me either, man. Happy Canadian, yes. I've got it. I've worked it out. So let's go to TRACER Schwenken community. It's been a while since I've been in here. Yeah, I did find a way to share it, Happy Canadian, yeah. It's not very clear though, I've got to tell you, man. So now I got to find TRACER fans. God damn, Lee Brown. Leave it off. The second single from the album, folks, Devil Ride. Gotcha, I got it, Brandon. Yeah, good. Brandon, I saw Dre's photo of him back behind the kit the other day. Dude, you and I thought the same thing, man. Like, I got psyched, hey, when I saw that. I was like, wow, yes. Who knows? Who knows? Selling my soul again, the devil's on my side. G'day Rob, how you going, man? Cheers, buddy. TRACER Fest. I'm just posting this in TRACER Fest. I hope this works as a linky boo. I'm going to copy it all and also paste it in other sites. I said, folks, it's been 2 years since the pin was pulled. I'm celebrating TRACER with 4 hours of music, Jack, and memories right now. Then there's a link to the Gives and Minutes. Hope that went in. Hope that went in. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Tracer Fest. The Schwenken community. I'm really good, Rob. Yeah. Just going to celebrate Tracer today on the stream. It's a little bit of a different stream. We're going to just listen to all the 3 Tracer records from beginning to end. Talk about the band. Drink some Jack. Relive some memories. Watch some old videos. Just celebrate the beauty. It's been 2 years to the day since the band pulled the pin. Actually, to the day yesterday. Yes. The opening track of most live shows, The Bitch. Also the stage entrance tunes. Yes. Nice. Is this Tracer Devil with a Halo album? That wasn't an album. The Devil with a Halo was just a single from a movie. Never got a commercial release, unfortunately. Happy Canadian, thank you, my friend. 5 lemons there, thanks, Happy Canadian. I'm going to try not to sing too much either because, hey, I'm not in the band. I can like it though, can't I, and sing? I'll cut my mic if I'm going to do that shit. If anyone's got any questions about Tracer, feel free to ask me and I'll see if I can answer them. If you want to know anything at all about whatever, the band, touring, some of the songs, I'll try to answer. I can take a stab at some, I guess. This is one of my favorite songs. This is one of your favorites, Happy Canadian? Yeah. I mean, this started nearly every live show, certainly the UK runs. I guess a lot of people that might have seen my links in the socials will be like, what the hell's D-Live? What am I going to do on D-Live? Just another live streaming platform. You might want to come over and have a look, watch the Tracer stream, and then you might want to kick around and have a look at some other streamers. Who knows? You've heard this one on the Tracer YouTube channel. Yeah, Rob, it'd be on there for sure. Although there's no video of this song. There was a video for Too Much, a video for Devil Ride. But the next track you guys will all know. And that's about halfway through the record too. Smack bang actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More or less halfway through is the you guys voted for that, not this song. The next one. Hardcore in the hottest 15. Which you didn't even know you were doing at the time. Appreciate that. Yeah, folks, if you've got any Jack, today would be the day to crack it and have a drink and enjoy the music. This is the Goose's Selection 2019 Bold Selection Single Barrel. I'm liking it. Micah never ended the song that way live, which is interesting. Yeah. What a song, huh?
I don't wanna run, and I don't wanna hide. What will be, and I'll just sit.
It's beautiful,
and watch
isn't it?
The world go by. And I don't have a lot,
Wow, dude.
but I
Was
don't
Mike the
want
lead
it
singer?
all.
Yeah. Yes, the vocalist. There wasn't really... Oh, there was, I guess Lee was a singer as well, but yeah, Mike the lead singer. Mindy in the chit chat. G'day, Mindy. How do you do? Cheers. Good to see you. There's gonna get emotions here, folks. The more of the Jack I have and the more of the music we hear, the more the emotions become real. Ben on VC Razor, did you have a favourite venue on tour? Mine was the Thekla in Bristol for the novelty of it being on a boat. That's a very interesting venue. In terms of touring, it's a bitch to get into and a bitch to have anything to do with. The acoustics are very, very strange. The dressing rooms are tiny. Not the greatest venue. In the UK, that's a tough question. In the UK, well, the best venues in the United Kingdom, and I guess if you include Europe, the best venues are the French venues. They're all clean and big and government provided. But in England, ooh, that's a tough one. See, all I can think of when I think of the UK is how bad the venues were, such as the Clooney. That was terrible. Terrible dressing room situation, terrible stage entrance. The tunnels at Bristol, they were terrible as well. Very strange dressing rooms, two separate tunnels. You had to go out and around and come back in. Birmingham was terrible. That had Birmingham. Once you were in the backstage room, this is at the O2 Academy, to get the only entrance and exit from that backstage room was onto the stage, right next to Dre. There was no other way. Once you were in that backstage room, you're either in there or you're on stage. Really strange. Oh, I did like the venues in Gloucester? I like Gloucester, I think, from memory. Or was that the Guildhall? Oh, dude, I can't remember the name. Gloucester Guildhall? Actually, technically, folks, it's the 15th February everywhere else in the world except here. So this date that you see on the screen there, TRACER, 15th February 2018, that's actually accurate because it is the 15th, not the 16th. It's the 16th for me, being in Australia, but for the rest of the world, it's the 15th. I liked the venue in Southampton. That was called Talking Heads. Talking Head, yeah. That was a good venue. sometimes I wish that maybe there was another guitarist to do these extra guitar bits live. So that cuts it halfway pretty much through the record there, that track, Voice in the Rain. And that's an absolute beauty, isn't it? Wow, what a vocal. Far out. Title track now, folks. Did Tracer ever tour Australia? Yes, they did. A bunch of tours here. They did the East Coast, a bunch of select dates in hometown Adelaide, but they toured the East Coast a few times. We did Melbourne and Queensland with the Dead Daisies, Screaming Jets. Played a festival with the Angels and the Screaming Jets up in Newcastle. I was on all those tours. I guess the Dead Daisies one might have been the best one. The Screaming Jets tour was some pretty dubious venues, but the Dead Daisies had paid for better venues. That's strange on that one. But again, they got left behind in Australia. Unfortunately, the powers that be said no, we don't want this. And those powers are Triple J Radio, just said no to Tracer. So Tracer said, okay, well, we'll go overseas then. We'll do all of our work overseas, because if you won't help us, we'll go somewhere else. Rob Ozzy, there's a video to this song on YouTube with a topless guitar person. That'd be Mike. Mike often got his shirt off for the ladies. So this track was definitely a highlight of a live set. I guess the thing with Triple J saying no to Tracer, it's kind of like, it sucks, obviously, but it also kind of gives it its own sort of uniqueness. Like, if Triple J got behind this band, potentially the band would still be playing now, right? They'd still be touring, possibly, who knows, because the money would have been there. But the fact that they didn't, and the fact that the whole country doesn't know this band, it's kind of, from a selfish point of view, from a fan, it's kind of a good thing, because we get the music. Like, I know how good it is, and we get it. And just because 98% of the population haven't been told how good it is, then they don't have to understand it. So on the one hand, I'm happy that Triple J said no, but on the other hand, I'm deeply upset because the band doesn't exist. But we always have this, right? We always have this, selfishly. And I've got all these memories and the stories, and that's the plan today, to share that with you guys, as we will every year. I did it myself last year with nobody, and just me and a bottle of Jack. I'll do it this year with you guys. I suppose the venues are just hanging on. Southampton on the outside didn't look like a venue. Newcastle was the sweatiest. Oh, the sweatiest was the Sheffield, the Plug. Holy shit. When we did the Raw Republic tour, dude, I swear to you, the walls were dripping. In that venue, the walls were sweating. There was water coming off, like condensation on the walls in that venue. It was the Plug, wasn't it? At Sheffield.
The spaces in between
club, yeah. Oh, we always had a great time. Even though it was a little bit dubious and, you know, you could risk getting sick in those venues and then the rest of the tours a write-off, it was still dirty rock and roll and fun times. How's that ending? That never got done on a live show. I reckon that could have been done. I mean, maybe they didn't like that. Maybe that was one that shouldn't have been done that way on the record. Dead Inside. Now here's a deep cut that never really got done live. I don't think I've ever heard this song live. Yeah, I don't think they've ever touched this one live. I could do a search in my iTunes after this album. We could check, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think this got touched. I wonder what if TRACER did do a reformation tour, what songs would they touch? Because arguably you could do a tour in the UK at least, right? There could be a European, mainly UK tour, and it would sell, right? But you would have to pick. You could probably do a little longer. Like maybe you need a support band to make it financial, but I beg your pardon. This song used to get played in the early days in Germany. I remember seeing it in Germany. And they played it at a festival in. I can picture the stage, but I just can't know the name of the festival. I'm not going to get it. Yeah, I mean, what I was saying is you could probably do a tour where you played a 3-hour show if you wanted to, and you could cover a hell of a lot more songs than just like an hour and a half set. You know, when Ween tour, Ween don't even take a support act. They just play, and they just play till they can't play anymore. Like usually a 3-hour set. I don't know if that's sustainable in terms of every night of a tour, and to make it financial, you've got to sort of factor in that kind of every night, travel small amount, next show, band's got to stay good, healthy. Mike always had to be careful with his vocal, not to fuck it up early in the tour. Of course, we'd end up going drinking and partying, and just don't put Germany in the start of the tour, put Germany at the end, because all those bars that you can smoke in and just... Actually, there's a couple of things that are owed. TRACER owe White Trash a live show because I got up on the bar naked. Am I remembering that correct? Did I get naked on the bar at White Trash? And there was some deal or something? No, they gave us jacks. They gave us jacks all night. And TRACER said, we'll come back and play a show here for you, like a small fucking rock show. That's a small venue too. Not even a venue, just a bar. So we drank all night there on a night off. That's when we met Monster Magnet that night. So so there's got to be more shows because they owe White Trash a rock show at least. That's pretty funny. But I do recall getting naked on that bar. And that's when I had a girlfriend too, right? More Jack will help that. I kind of want to get some Coke here, folks. Can I jump out and grab some pop and some ice? Save my breath. Another track that didn't get played too often live I'm gonna grab some pop and some ice.
Trying to kiss and burn my tongue on her lips. Try to touch frozen skin on my hands. I tried cool, she made me in my
Much needed. Planet Rock were how I found them. They played the first single on the flip advertised in Manchester for £6 a ticket. The rest is history, yeah. Planet Rock got right behind this band. Yeah, that was good. Planet Rock really pushed Too Much. Yeah, Too Much was a big UK single. Great stuff. Now, what was the name of that venue I couldn't think of, that festival? It was in Germany somewhere. Early, it was when Lee was in the band. Where's Poopsie? Mindy, I think she's sleeping. What time is it? No, she should be up. She should be up. I'm not sure what she is. Dude, there are so many tour stories that I'd love to be able to tell you, but some of them are sealed, right? Some of them are definitely sealed in the vault. Sorry about that. One day the vault will be open. Some people will wish that vault never gets opened though. Mainly me, actually. Cheers, folks. Good tunes, good fun, good music. Good drink. Single barrel select. Goose's selection. Goose's bold selection. Any water improvements? Mindy, we'll run the clip. Slightly the super quick wave a day edit after the album. You'll see. All in My Head, not a track that got a run often either. Beautiful song. Cheers, Happy Canadian. Thank you, Jeffrey. Stay frosty. Is that vocal? Unbelievable, man. This is talent, folks. This is absolute talent. Forget my connection with the band. Think about just music. This is a talented bunch of dudes. Amazing stuff.
Holding on to the faintest thing to hang your picture
remember when I got a copy of this album, it was Drew, their manager at the time, an old friend of mine from another band in Adelaide, Dexter Jones. We'd been over to his place, and he got his copy sent from Cool Green Recordings, right? This is when they signed to Mascot Records in the Netherlands. And so there was a shipment that came out, and Drew had given me a copy. This physical copy was from Drew after we'd come back about a week. I felt like it was about a week after we came back from the photo shoot. So there was a quick turnaround for this. And I remember sitting in the car with someone who shall remain nameless, but we put this on in the CD and sat in the driveway at Drew's place and cranked it. I remember thinking we should probably roll out of here, but I was like, no, I want to listen to it. I can't drive. I think we got through to like the third track before we actually started the engine and drove. Me and this person, we were both so thrilled with this band. Like, yeah. And then I remember getting home and we listened to this album like near on 4 or 5 times that night. Just put it back on repeat. We sat down, we went and got some stunned mullet, our local takeaway. I'm not sure if we had any Jack or not, but we sat down, definitely had home brews, and listened to the record like so many times back to back. It was like, dude. And that was before, like, that's when they were talking about taking me on tour. And she's like, oh, you're going to go on tour with them? And I'm like, fuck, man, they're such good musicians, such good sound. This is going to be awesome. James Emming on the Facebook, James, because on my post I said, it's been 2 years since the pin was pulled. I'm celebrating TRACER with 4 hours of music, Jack, and memories right now. And then I put a link. James Emming says, damn, I wasn't going to drink today, but yes. James, if you're here in the chit chat, man, got some Jack here myself. Single barrel select. Cheers. We're gonna do TRACER today. How nice is this guitar with that voice? Drums are a bit compressed, I think, on that bit. Sounds good there. I don't know why, but I always thought about Seinfeld when I heard this song. You know that time when they go up to visit the Bubble Man and George gets lost because Jerry drove too quick, and George ends up going to a house on the side of the road, knocking on the door, and the farm dude's got a cute daughter. It's kind of like this story, right? You love their music, you need tons of skill. Yeah, totally skilled, aren't they? Far out. Shredder. Mike is an absolute shredder on the axe, and they can write a great song. Did they write it too? Yeah, they wrote all the songs. They're not performance. They're not performance artists. They're musicians. They write and perform. Hell yeah. Thundernuts with the lemon. Thank you, Thundernuts. Appreciate you. Oh, Pepsi's here. G'day, Poops. What you got there? Ah. That's very cute. It's very pretty. Poops is here, folks. It's very pretty. Do you want to pop that on the bed, Poopsie? Because I'm about to just end this song here. You can sit on the bed and play with that, yeah?
I'll come in
That's cool. I'll be over in a second. There you go, folks. Won't Let It Die, Run Mary, the last track of Spaces in Between, TRACER's debut record, the one that kicked off everything for me. And kicked off everything for the band a lot, you know, the UK, all the good stuff that came from that. We're going to take pause here. I want to run my surfing clip from today, let you guys know how weed and surfing do not mix. And then we'll be back. I'll take a little pause. We're going to have a look at a video, and then we're going to come back and listen to El Pistolero.
Welcome back to the Super Quick Wave a Day edit. Do you like weed? Are you weed friendly? Are you 420 friendly? What kind of weed am I talking about? I'm talking about this weed, seaweed. You really caused me an issue out there today. The weed out there in the surf was really hard to deal with. You got trapped in this weed garden after taking a wave, and then you'd spend the next 20 minutes, maybe only 2, fighting against this weed, trying to get it off your leash, and it would drag you down, hold you down. Oh no, oh no. And it still wants to attack me. Get out of here. I had an okay surf, the weed ruined it, but you know me, I don't want to be the judge of that. How about you decide?
Eye for an eye, and we'll all go blind. A man once said this, and he would rise, and he would rise. Held in our hands, and willows were weeping. What happened to tomorrow when I can't even seize the day? Come running, and you come running.
Well, good morning, Sunday. Holy moly! Paddling through that seaweed garden was interesting. I knew it wasn't going to last the whole way out. So out here, you only have a side of the bed. But down there, every single paddle ended up lifting up seaweed. All right, let's get my strength back and get a wave.
So the world can't see. Held in our hands, and the mothers stopped weeping.
Well, that felt nice. Little right-hand section. Now I did spot that wave was taking me back into the garden of weed. So I pulled the pin. Gotta keep an eye on that. I don't want to get caught in that weed section. I mean, individual pieces are fine, but a massive garden, very difficult to paddle in. What a letdown. See that wave? Nice sized wave. No face for me to hit. Close out, and it took me back into the weed garden. So I kind of got trapped in there for a bit. No payoff, no reward.
Talks about it. They'll walk around it.
I'm in the weed garden!
Let's show the world.
Gotta get out of the weed garden. Can't find my leash. Oh, dude, so much weed, and none of it the good kind.
Brothers stop weeping. Then the phone rings.
Put on my leash.
I ain't coming till you come running, come running, and come running, come
Tangled up in weed right now. I just can't get out of this weed garden. It's all around my leash. Can't get it off the board. Holy crap. Ah, I gotta clean this shit off. Every time I get it clear, I get dumped. Come on. Seriously, I'm on the beach already. I'm on the beach already. What the heck? Get off. Look at this shit.
Everybody talks about.
All right, we're clear. Hopefully we stay clear. I'm back on the beach. Thank you, weed.
Let's do the right thing. Let's show the world so the world can see.
That was absolutely ridiculous. The amount of seaweed holding me back on my leash. I got stuck in there, not because of the waves. I still got one here. Far out, get off. Look at this.
I ain't coming till you come running, come running, and come running.
I'm in the weed again. Oh no! Oh crap! Oh no! This is gonna suck. This sucks! So caught in the weed here. Oh my word.
What happened to tomorrow when I can't even
Alright, come on.
seize the day? Come running, come running,
it's caught on my leash now. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's caught on my leash. Shake it off. Come on. Come on.
Talks about it.
Oh no.
They'll walk around it. Let's do the right thing. Let's show the world so the world can see. And the others stop weeping. And then the phone rings, and I ain't coming till you come around.
I can't get this weed off my leash. It's ridiculous. Look at this weed all around my leash. I get it free, then you get so much more. Let's cuddle. Oh, still caught. I can't free the board. I can't free my legs. I'm done. Over it. Absolutely over it. How much weed is around my leash? I can't move it. I'm done. And so what do you say? Did I really suffer badly out there, or was it just my ability? Did the weed hamper me, or did my ability just completely suck? I got a pretty decent ride up front, and then not so well, then this stuff really ruined it for me. Hard to imagine such a small item of nature could cause such issues. So now look, while I sit down and work out how this thing ruined my surf, you guys can go back to the live stream.
Get some weed under there too. Oh shit! That came back faster than I thought, folks. That's why weed and surfing do not mix. I tell you what does mix well though, folks. Jack Daniels, Single Barrel Select, Goose's Selection, 2019 Smooth. Oh, this is bold, not smooth. Bold selection, right here for a Tracer stream. Yeah. Feeling great, folks. Before we do move ahead and listen to El Pistolero, the second Tracer album, let's take pause to enjoy one of my favorite vlogs. You know, I vlogged from the road, right? I think I did 7 tours, six or 7 tours in total, but I only ever vlogged. I began vlogging near the end. I think I vlogged 2 tours. I can't even remember. Apocalyptica was definitely one of them, and the other one was the other one. So I've done it twice on the road, and there's a great video, which you know which one this one is, right? This is the one where I get told off for vlogging. So I think we should watch this in its entirety. It's a 9-minute vlog. Looks like this. It's when Dre tells me off for vlogging. Let's put everything over here. Let's make this full screen. Let's make this full screen. And let's enjoy Dre telling me off for vlogging.
Hello, the internets. It's Tuesday, the 28th of September.
Ah, who was in the chat the other night asking about Bielefeld? That's not it, but that comes up on this tour. Maybe even in this video.
2015, show day.
Oh, this is the Blackstone Cherry Tour. Of course.
Banana.
That's the bridge over to Denmark. Copenhagen.
Sure.
I'm not really sure what I feel about those autograph hunters because
They're not coming to the show. They're just getting the autograph to put on eBay or put in their own collection and sell at a later stage. I don't know what I feel about that. And they're using, some of them are using my photos. Ah, well, it's the nature of the game, I guess. Anyway, we're in Copenhagen, in Denmark. Let's go and have a look at a sound check.
Chickadee China, the Chinese are chicken. Have a drumstick, your brain starts clicking. Cricket.
I know what boys like, I know what boys want. If what you seek is a wise man's treasure, you know it's buried beneath your feet. You know you're alive.
I can feel this venue, right? Just from watching this, I'm instantly back in that venue right now. I know the stage entrance, I know where everything was, I know the stage layout. Just from watching this video, I can snap myself back to that venue. It's amazing.
Like a faded picture.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Did you see Lockie in the background checking, like scoping himself out? Look at Lockie. Oh, let's go. Do it this way. Look at Lockie in the mirror, right? In the mirror on the bottom right-hand corner.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been an arsehole to you this tour so far.
So far, there's a long way to go though.
Yeah, I just figured I'm going to get sick of it at the end. So this tour I decided to be sick of it at the start.
Bit of a reversal
And
there.
then be happy about it by the end.
That's opposite. It's not
So
like
the
it.
problem is, being sick of it is not my natural disposition.
No.
And so I'm already excited by the camera again. He's back!
Oh, when the levy breaks is funny.
Yeah, I'll put that on.
I fucking love Black Sabbath.
Damn.
Now we're on our way to Hanover in Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
So, at this point of a tour, there was a day between. So that last show would have been the Copenhagen show, Denmark, and then we would have come back over and then driven from there all the way into Germany. And there would have been a travel day, and that's why Dre is drunk right now. So Dre offered to be the drunken passenger to help Mike, who was driving, to make the drive go better. Now I drove, Mike drove, I drove, Dre drove. Thank fuck, Lockie never drove, Jetty never drove. But we all shared it, we all mixed it up. But when Mike was driving, Dre was like, "Don't worry, man, I'll make it good. I'll entertain you." And so Dre's got a bottle of Jack. He's like, "Yep, you drive, and I'm just gonna get twisted." And I think this stuff is so funny and so beautiful. Just the sheer, just how comfortable we were between people for him to just obnoxiously abuse me for what I was doing. Like, and I understand it's a strange thing when you first see someone vlogging. It's like, what are you doing talking to a camera, dude? You're a dickhead. I get it. I completely get it. I just love that. Look at his face. He's laughing already. Hey, like it's none of this is dead set serious. It's just the fun, the comfort, and the comfort between friends is what this highlights. And there may be some alcohol in this Jack too right about now.
For the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Apocalyptica! was trying to ruin your video.
I've got to get in a better position. Can you hold this?
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding. I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
He's
so
driving.
hold the camera.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
He has got to be a tour. While we're here, I should give it a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Bannon?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in. Now I'll show you.
I gotta see that again. That is so funny. You hear him in the distance. I'm talking about the van, like where we live and this and that, and you hear Dre say, you hear it off to the side. It's like, at what point do we tell Benon that the punters don't give a fuck what he thinks? They're only interested in us, the band. Just the sheer, just the audacity of it. I love it, man. I love it. You couldn't have scripted this to be any better. I think this is the funniest vlog I've ever shot, for sure.
Here, I should give it a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Bannon?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going
Just
in. Now I'll show you the...
sums up the entire thing of vlogging. Hey, it's shit, man. I love it. We're gonna watch the rest. That's the part we wanted to see, but we're gonna watch the rest of it. Then we're gonna bump out and we're gonna listen to El Pistolero from the beginning to end. And I'm gonna drink more Jack and tell you more stories about Tracer.
The bunks where we sleep. It's a tight squeeze, let me tell you about it. Basically, there's 3 bunks here. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's pretty much the tour of the van. So last night we parked up here in Hanover in front of Oktoberfest.
It's shit, man. Classic.
And we had some
Great footage,
Oktoberfesting.
man. Thanks, Happy Canadian.
And now it's early.
So
early
funny,
in
says
the
Mindy.
morning.
Totally Mindy.
Show day, first day with the Apocalyptica. And I'm going to just cruise around the city of Hanover and see what this place is all about.
Yeah. It's also interesting to see my different
Across the
style of
street.
vlogging. I'm a little different in this
Capitol.
these days.
Capitol Theatre? I'm not
Oh,
sure
that's the venue we played at, the Capitol. Yeah, true.
it's called Capitol Theatre or not, but that's where we're going to be tonight. Right behind me here. This is what I like about wandering around a city willy-nilly. You never know what's going to happen or what you're going to find. And I've gone up this side street. It's not really, it doesn't feel like city anymore. It feels like a bit of suburbia. But right at the very end, I can spot green grass, and I'm hoping that this just pops out into this massive parkland with epic waterfalls. I'm really liking this park in Hanover. That was a great walk to the park, but I found a better way to get back to the bus. It's right
What kind of
along the
camera
river.
was I
Should
using?
be perfect.
Sony
Sun's out, river's flowing nicely. Let's go down.
RZ100. A shit one. A shit one. It's
We're
shit,
now
man.
heading to Radio Hanover for
Christoph.
Mike to do a quick interview.
What about the title, Water for Thirsty Dogs? Who came up with that and why?
Yeah, so that was this guy's fault. But Bannon, who's in the room with us at the moment, he's sort of our tour photographer. And one day he was showing us some photos of just things that he'd taken photos of that weren't bands. And he showed us this one, and it was like a bucket in the middle of a field, and scrawled on it with pen was "Water for Thirsty Dogs." So I thought, fuck, that sounds really cool. You know, it's obviously water for dogs, but water for thirsty dogs. It sounded very metaphorical, and that sort of sparked us to sort of read into that bit deeper, and that inspired the whole album basically.
I always found that unique. Like I remember showing Mike that photo on my phone, and he looked at the photo, and the way he looked at that photo was like you could hear the cogs were moving in his head. He's looking at it going. He looked at it like longer than anybody would normally look at something, and then I think he called out to Dre. He went, "Hey Dre, look at this." And then maybe about 3 days later, he said, "I think we're gonna call the album Water for Thirsty Dogs based on that photo you showed me." And I was like, "What?" And he said, "Yeah, and we got a song as well." It's like, "What, from that? Like, what do you like just from that one photograph?" He's like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "Thanks, man. You keep giving to this band without even knowing." I just thought it was a cool photo. Like, I remember walking past the house. It was like a summer day, Adelaide Hills, fucking 100,000 degrees, people dying in the streets, not literally. And I come across a really big mansion, like an expensive house, and they have a massive green lawn. Mike described it as a field, but it was kind of like a field, but it's a big green grass lawn. And sitting smack in the center of this field was literally a bucket, and it was filled with water. And someone had written, like Mike said, "Water for thirsty dogs." I was like, that is the coolest thing ever. And I took a photo of it, and I had that on my phone for probably, maybe 5 or 6 months. And I always thought it was cool. And I remember showing it just to Mike, "Hey man, look at that," and just showed it. And then shit, man, there's now a record and a song. And I just think that's just another weird thing about life, right? There's definitely alcohol in this, Jax.
It'd be so rad to hear Tracer in such a beautiful room with a great PA, awesome lighting. This is going to be a good show.
Pretty cool story, huh? Happy Canadian, yeah. Oh, by the way, James Emming, if you're here in the chat, are you Drumzilla? I saw a messenger chat. I saw a Facebook messenger chat come through, but I'm not doing messenger while I'm live streaming. But if you're in the chit chat as Drumzilla, say it's you and I'll know. Now we're in Hamburg.
Hamburg.
Yeah,
second time we've been here. 5th show.
We got
second
twisted
show with Apocalyptica. This is a
Ripperbahn.
bit confusing because second time we've been to Hamburg, but 5th show. The first time we came, there were 4 shows, 2 acoustics, and then the rock cafe, and then the Molotov. So
That was on that tour. We'd already been to Hamburg a bunch of times before that, many times. And the first time was probably one of those times where we can't really tell many stories, but shit, it was hectic.
this makes the 5th show in Hamburg. This is all way too confusing.
That is
That's
James.
the Docs,
James,
that's where
good to
we're
see you,
playing.
dude.
Tracer are playing
Drumzilla.
right now.
Cheers,
As we speak,
James.
they're
Good to see you,
playing.
man.
I'm going to do a setup shot at the end of the set. I'm going to get on stage on top of the drum riser from Apocalyptica. I got that wrong again. Apocalyptica. I'm
It's a
going to
weird
get on the
name.
drum riser. Going to get a nice shot with flash. Hopefully the crowd, the house lights are on.
Good times, hey, James says. And James, for those that don't know, James, Drumzilla in the chit chat, James is a fellow Adelaide drummer. And yeah, we've known each other for years. He's been kicking around in plenty of bands. And I'd always come back from tours and tell him stories. So he's actually heard probably a bunch of the ones that won't ever get an airing. So hang on to that. How young do I look there? Yeah. I mean, it's just the lack of beard and hair, I guess. But wasn't that long ago, I guess. 2013, I guess.
I'm going to try and film it as well. We'll see how this works.
You've only been to Hamburg once and haven't seen the Ripperbahn. Dude, that place is insane. Oh, thanks, Mike.
Well, that was a rad show. Hope you enjoyed my little photo thing at the end. Thought I'd show you my Photoshop and Lightroom process, just so you can see how I edit my photos. Oh, that's we're out of time.
There you go, folks. That's we're out of time. We are out of time on that. Let us go ahead and have a listen to El Pistolero, folks. The second record from Tracer. In my mind, the greatest. I think this is their best record, but you may differ. But let's bring it up here. Drumzilla was listening to Thirsty Dogs last night. Nice, man. Let's El Pistolero. I guess this will play it from start, right? Cool. El Pistolero, the second album from TRACER. It's a beauty, isn't it? Mine's red vinyl. Again, I did the photography for this album. See the concept there, the three beautiful men. And then the reverse is... And this is red vinyl. Never been touched. Never been played on. Ooh, it smells kind of funky. Shit. It smells weird. That's a big CD, folks. Do you have this, James? Do you own this record? Can I do that? So this record, produced by Kevin Shirley. He's responsible for a lot of Led Zeppelin work. Silverchair, he did Silverchair's Frog Stomp. And I was lucky enough to go over to LA with the boys. We went to America and spent about 2 weeks in Thousand Oaks, where the fires just were, and where Kobe Bryant's helicopter was on route to do his thing, where Thousand Oaks, where that thing went down. And we sat there with Kevin Shirley, and he did all the work behind this. Interesting thing about this record. Let's put the artwork up. No bass player on this record, so a session bass player, a guy called Michael Rhodes. This was after Lee had left the band, and the bands had not recruited Jet as per yet. Remember I said earlier that in the liner notes for Spaces in Between, they thanked Mayfield, another band from Adelaide. Well, that was Jet's band that he was in, Mayfield. And they always liked him. They thought, oh, he's a good bass player. So I think they were kind of, in one way, they were sort of poaching from another band. But luckily, Mayfield had already pulled the pin, and Jetty was available. And that's how Jet came into the band. But the way it all happened in terms of timing was that they had to contractually go ahead and record this record before they signed up Jetty. So that's why the bass playing on this record is by a session bass player, Michael Rhodes. And unfortunately, you've got this on CD, have you? Okay. Vinyl's outselling CDs as of last year. Wow. Rad. Didn't know that? Jetty rocks. Yeah. I mean, I can tell more stories, I suppose. Like, that's the point of this stream today, to relive the memories and talk a little about it. And let me be clear as well, nothing I'm saying here wouldn't be told by the guys in the band. Like, I'm not letting out secrets that aren't meant to be let out. You can see on the liner notes here, Michael Rhodes is credited as bass player, so. Lady Killer, hell yeah. But the sad thing about having a session bass player play and having Kevin Shirley do all the production and mixing, well, when the first cut came back of this album, it was terrible. It was really bad. The decisions that Kevin made in terms of the bass just were not TRACER. It did not sound like the band TRACER. And Mike was really upset. He's like, dude, we can't release this at all. Like, this is not what we want to release. So much so that he flew back on his own to LA, went into the cave in Malibu, and redid, when I say redid, remixed, reproduced all the bass on this album himself. Not replayed, the performance was kept, but he remixed everything, EQ'd everything, made it sound like TRACER. And I think that shows you the dedication that this band had for their music. It wasn't like, well, fuck Kevin Shirley, he gave birth to Silverchair, so he's got to know what he's doing. We'll let him handle it. No, he handled it, and he handled it wrong. And Mike went, you know what? I can do better than that. I'll go back over and fix it. I think that's pretty that's commendable for someone to say, we paid him a lot of money to do this and we don't like it. Fuck it, I'll fix it. I think that's pretty rad. And then get, you know, think about what Jet had to come into. Jet had to come into this album and tour it. And previously, he'd heard Spaces in Between, probably seen some live shows. He's got a brand new record that's been released, and we're going to tour on it. And you got to learn the bass and give it your own vibe. And fuck me, he did. He made that bass his own. And now, when I hear this record, it's almost weird. I think I hear Jet playing on it, but he's not. It's weird. James says the biggest maker of vinyl product burnt down last week. Really? The factory burnt down. Wow. A reunion, man. Dude, that word gets bandied around so much. Of course, we'd all love to see Tracer play again. Until that happens, we've got the music, man. I got the memories. We got the music. We got this. We got life. We got this. This is like a gift, right? We've been given this gift. We've all been given the gift of Tracer to enjoy. Whether we get it again, it's almost irrelevant. We've got it. I personally think there's more in these boys. I think I don't know for a fact, but I reckon Mike is still writing songs. And I reckon there'll be a coming time when he just goes, fuck, let's go and rock. Charlotte Rose with a diamond and an ice cream and a lemon. Charlotte Rose, you know what you've just done there? That's the freaking triple give, Charlotte Rose. Cheers.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, knees, leases, keys, need, things, these wings, these, these, mind,
Thank you, Charlotte Rose, for the triple give. Good to see you. Charlotte Rose, we're celebrating Tracer today. This is 2 years ago they pulled the pin, and so we're listening to their records in their entirety. We're learning about the band. We're having a good laugh, good fun. This is their second album, El Pistolero. This is track 3, Dirty Little Secret. Yeah. We're drinking the Jack. I'm telling tour stories. Having a fun time. It's going to get messy. I'm not going to deny that. I may cry at some point when I talk about this band. I can feel it welling up right now, to be honest. I'm just pretty thrilled to have had this as part of my existence, right? I was just a photographer, but I got in on this band and pretty much totally changed my life. I love Tracer. I have them on my Spotify playlist. Hell yeah, Charlotte Rose. Hear that? All right, hear that extra vocal? It's a very subtle extra vocal there. Here's the thing. During the recording process, Kevin Shirley said, I've got a friend who does great vocal harmonies. I've been listening to your demos that you sent, and I think he would be perfect to do harmonies with you, Michael, on this record. Can we fly him in? I think he was somewhere in another part of America. Can we fly him in and get him to do 2 days worth of vocal harmonies? If this was my band, I would have said hell no. I don't want someone that I don't know vocaling on my record, even though Kevin Shirley thinks it's the best option. I think that's... I hear that vocal, I'm like, who's this weirdo? And that's not part of the band. I would rather Kevin Shirley said, hey Mike, can you do a harmony with yourself? I'll EQ it differently, so it sounds like someone else, but can you harmonize with yourself? I felt like at that point, Kevin Shirley was kind of trying to get his mate on the Tracer record. But Kevin Shirley's Kevin Shirley, so you kind of got to give him the credit, right? Oh, he's doing the right thing for Tracer. He broke Silverchair, so he's doing the right thing to try to break Tracer. In hindsight, and after all these years, it just sounds like he wanted his mate to get royalties on this record. James, having a bottled in bond right now. You got bottled in bond, have you really, dude? Wow, that's rad, James. I've never tasted it. You know what bottled in bond is? The same barrel, 50% alcohol, one barrel only. This is a single barrel select, but it can be a combination of barrels, but the bottled in bond has to be bottled from that one barrel. Dead Garden. Jeez. I agree, Mike's got many facets to his voice. And that's the thing. Kevin Shirley was paid a good amount of money to find that out and to make Mike the best he could be. And I don't think bringing in a third person to do that, or a second person, third person including Michael Rhodes, the bass player, I just don't agree with that decision. Alcohol-fueled nostalgic melancholy, the real dope. Keep it real, brother. Thanks, Duncan. Buskingo in the chat. Thanks, man. Single barrel is killer, yeah. Who did those donations? Happy Canadian, Charlotte Rose. Thank you so much for the donations, folks. There's a cheers of water. Appreciate you. Now I gotta go and take a slash, hey. Give me 2 seconds to drain the main vein. Enjoy Dead Garden. That's pedal number 3. Charlotte Rose, I had surgery on Thursday, probably better off before it. Hoping it fixes up. I feel like my jaw is fractured. You got jaw surgery? Wow, Charlotte Rose. What a tune, huh? This was mastered in Sydney. I didn't know that. Interesting. At Studio 301. Recorded at Revolver Studios in Thousand Oaks, California. Mixed at The Cave in Malibu by Mike. Engineered and mixed by Jared Kvitka and Kevin Shirley. There you go. Michael Rhodes, bass on all tracks. Doug Hawthorne, backing vocals. He's listed right there. And Jeff Bover, the strings. Not much strings on this album. In fact, that's not strings. That's guitar. I remember hearing that for the first time. Mike's like, no, they're not strings, they're guitars. When I hear this, it takes me back, right? I can, and all of this stuff hasn't been aired either. I've got all the video from the recordings of this. It's never been really made public at all. You got esophagus surgery, Charlotte Rose, esophagus surgery. Hear the other vocal? I really like how on here in the liner notes it literally says Tracer is Michael Brown guitar vocals, Andre Wise drums, and Jet bass. Because they've locked Jetty in. Even though he doesn't appear on the record, he's credited there as the bass player, but not on this album. But I love that that's there. Happy Canadian with a diamond. Thank you for such great tunes and stories. The diamond, the ice cream and the lemon. Happy Canadian. That's the triple freaking give, my friend.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, needs, me's, ease, leaves, keys, me, things, these, wins, teas, leaves, me's, these, bees, me, mind, water veins.
Thank you for the triple give. The Ballad of El Pistolero. Wow. Oh, this cuts into the next track, doesn't it? Yeah. Santa Cecilia. It's split up as 2 songs, of course. Wait for this. Next song. Next song. How's that groove? Happy Canadian gifting out subscriptions to the channel. Thank you, Happy Canadian. Who picked that up? Drumzilla. James Emming, first day on D-Live, he gets a subscription to the Gives a Minute stream. Congrats on becoming a subscriber, James Emming. Good to have you here on D-Live. Thank you, Happy Canadian, for helping him out. Wow. Wow. I'll celebrate that with another Jack. Of 45% Jack, you don't need much. How nice is this? And they played this live a bunch too. Great live song. Keep on blazing away. Drumzilla dropped the diamond. Drumzilla. You're new here, dude. You don't even have diamonds. What are you doing? How do you have a diamond? James, thank you for the diamond, my friend. Loving the Sunday feels, dude. Been too long since we've hung out too, man. You know, it's been a little while. That's really cool about having Jet on the album as the bass player, even though he didn't perform on the album. Duncan says, Nirvana were kind enough to credit short-term 4th member on Bleach, even though he isn't on that album. Or any album. That's Pat Smear, right? But I mean, he played live. I guess that covers it, doesn't it? Cheers, folks. Another Jack. Hell yeah. Pat Smear was pretty instrumental in Nirvana history, though. Yeah. Speaking of Jack and California and recording El Pistolero, we went into, I think I've told this story on the stream, I'm sure I've told it, but we went into a Rite Aid, R-I-T-E, Aid, it's a pharmacy in America. Dre had to get some bandages for his thumbs. plays too hard and his thumbs get fucked up. We went in there to get these bandages. Band-aids, right? Plasters. Yeah, plasters. Wait for this. Wolf in cheap clothes. And we go into this Rite Aid, and Dre goes and gets them. We go around the corner. Suddenly, we're in an alcohol aisle. It's like, dude, they got alcohol here at the chemist. It's a pharmacy, right? What the fuck? They got alcohol here. Okay, cool. Look at that, man. 1.75 liter bottle of Jack. $36 US. 1.75 liters. We took that off the shelf. We went and bought it. And Dre and I were sharing a hotel room during that recording process. And, well, we pretty much tried to drink all of that the first night. And there was a hungover recording day the next day. I believe that was the night that Mike did a stage dive into Poison Ivy. Not Poison Oak, Thousand Oaks. Poison Ivy. He did a big cat roll outside of we went and had dinner somewhere, and then actually that wasn't even after the Jack. He crash tackled a mannequin. That's right, he stole a mannequin from a restaurant. What the fuck? We went to dinner. Where did he get a mannequin from? We went to dinner in some pretty quiet neighborhood. I feel like we'd had Jack before. Get loose. Oh, Shiloh, that's a sexy gift. Crikey. Oh, I can take some time alone. I don't know how, but we came out of a restaurant, and Mike had a mannequin, and he crash tackled the mannequin into a hedge, into a garden, a dead garden, as it were. And lo and behold, turned out that was Poison Ivy, and he came up with all the. He had to go to the hospital. I had to go to the doctors and get some prescriptions. Jax, cheers. Thanks, Rumzilla. James, cheers to the Modelled in Bond. Jason Everman. He joined after Bleach's release but left before Nevermind. In what role did Jason Everman join? We get stooged here on alcohol tax. Absolutely, yeah. It's like $36 for a 1.75 liter. Like, we don't need that amount of Jack, but we'll take it. A second guitarist. Ah, there you go. Here's a little interesting tour tidbit. Wolf in cheap clothes, but we never said it that way. We always said wolf in cheap clotheses. Clotheses. And the reason it was named Clotheses, when we did the tour with the Raw Republic, a Swedish band, their sound engineer and tour manager is a German guy by the name of Ole. And I swear to you, this happened. He denied it, but I swear this happened. He said something to the effect of, you must get your stage clothes and put them here, because otherwise they will not dry and you will never have you'll always be wet unless you put your stage clothes here. We're like, stage clothes? It's like, yeah, the clothes you wear on stage. We're like, they're the clothes. No, the clothes. You must get your stage clothes. And so from there on, anytime it was anything with the plural, it was shoeses, clothes, drinkses, jackses, anything with the plural was an extra plural. Stage shoeses. He denies it too. He said, no, I never said that. It's like, fuck, man. Well, we didn't make it up. Hey, you definitely said it. What a beautiful song. There's that little... There's a lot going on in this song.
Sailing calls on a cold
Salem Calls?
Blame myself, but I know it's not my mistake. Oh, but it's you came my way with flowers today.
That little extra guitar.
And it's you in the grave.
Hello, Poopsie.
Drowning in rain.
You want to get them? You can sneak in without letting me know, or you can come in loud and clear. Nice sunny, by the way. Cool. Poopsie in the house, folks. Happy Canadian says, hello, Poopsie. Don't say a word. Not you. She said, okay. Hey James, Drumzilla, how's your Pantera band going? You got that Pantera thing doing with Chad, right? There's some live footage with that other guitarist, second guitarist, Jason Everman, but very little. There you go. I've never heard that name before.
But it's you can't decide just who to tell. And it's you kept it inside. It's you and I feel. Oh, screaming silence, loudest sound I heard. Well, don't say a word. Screaming silence, loudest sound I heard.
Hendrik with the diamond. Thank you for the diamond, Hendrik. Enjoying a Jack on a lovely Sunday arvo. Ooh, Hendrik with the diamond, the ice cream, and the lemon. You know what you've done there, my friend? That's the freaking triple give.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, knees, ease, leases, keys, me, daisies, wings, teas, leaves, these, mind, waterways.
Thank you very much for the triple give, Hendrik. Enjoying a Jack on a lovely Sunday arvo too. Thank you. I'm enjoying the music and the Jack and the company. We're listening to El Pistolero, folks, TRACER's second album. In my mind, their greatest record. Wait a second. Did we skip a track? Where did Wolf in Cheap Clothes come in? Did that already play? Has that already played? What's going on? Did we... the ordering's different here. Wolf in Cheap Clothes. It's got Screaming Silence here. Did we miss a track? But I thought I saw Wolf in Cheap Clothes. I'm a wolf in cheap... I'll say it's better this way. Yeah, we've already heard Wolf in Cheap Clothes. I guess we'll see what happens with the next track. Rachel with the 3 lemons. Thank you, Rachel.
We're having a party outside.
Oh, you're having a party outside?
Yeah.
We're having one in here, so take that. I'm confused as to what's going on then, folks. Have I got a strange track listing here? Let's see what happens next. Screaming. Shush. Okay. It would appear that these two are swapped around on my recording. That's unintentional. Either way, we're hearing Hangman now, folks. And, well, it's been about 2 minutes. I've got to take another slash. Duncan asks, how did the previous bass player, Lee Brown, Mike's brother, feel about not being credited on El Pistolero? I mean, I don't want to speak on Lee's behalf, but I'm going to assume he didn't really give a shit because he left the band and he had no contribution to this record at all. Can you claim formation rights to the band because he formed the band with his brother, but I don't know if you can claim that on another record. That goes on the first record, doesn't it? Not the second one? I don't know. I've got to take a slash so hardcore, folks. Number 4. Buzz Kingo says, was he not on the records? Sorry, I misunderstood. So, and for those that didn't hear it, on this record, the bass is a session musician, a guy called Michael Rhodes, not a member of the band, a session muso. That's because Lee Brown, the initial bass player, formed the band with his brother Mike and Dre. He'd left the band and they were without a bass player, but they had contractually obliged to go across and record this at that particular time, even though they didn't have a bass player. I like stories. Hangman. All of these songs, folks, let me just check. Confirm that. So far, every song that we've heard does get played live or has been played live, whereas on Spaces in Between, there was 2 tracks that, wow, they did get played. Actually, forget what I was about to say. It's not accurate because they played every song off that first album as well. But here on this album, these tracks got played more regularly than a lot of the tracks on Spaces in Between. And we haven't touched Water for Thirsty Dogs yet either. Listen to this. Wait for it. These aren't strings. Wait. They are strings. Fuck, now I'm confused. They were strings. How's that wobbling bass? They're definitely strings. Oh wow, I see. I hate it when bass players throw in the towel. I was devastated. Lachlan cried. Hope you don't mind me sharing that, Lockie. Lockie cried. We were sitting in a cafe in Basel in Switzerland when the information was given to me and Lockie. Lockie cried. I was devastated when we found out. He'd already left, by the way. So we went into a cafe or a beer house in Basel in Switzerland, and Lee had already left the band, and Dre and Mike sat down with us and said, "Oh, just letting you know that Lee's decided to quit. And he's actually already left, like physically left the tour party and the band. So we didn't even really get a chance to say goodbye." And Lockie cried. Hey, I'll never forget that. I kind of laughed at it at the time that you're crying, but I get it. It's emotional. Yes, tight. I like it. Gibbs, you like that one, Rochelle? Yeah, good track. This track, not a very popular live one, Manic for You. And I gotta say, this song, if you had to say what's your least favourite song on the record, it's this one. I think this one's just a little bit of a... The riff's not great, it's a bit of filler, I feel. This bit's good. I just don't think the song itself in its entirety is as good as... It's not as strong as the others. Could it be left off the record? You'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It'd still be a 12-song banger. I mean, it's not a bad song. If I made the decision, I would have left this off the record, had it as a B-side. There is a very, very rare El Pistolero single, which I own, the disc, CD disc with just El Pistolero on it. That's pretty damn rare. Something wrong with the vocals too in this track, I think. I know it's been produced that way, but there's something not right working with that. But it was good to hear this song live, because it came to its own when it was played live. It's more of a heavier song, like whenever they did a heavier set, such as the Black Label Society tour and the Gojira shows, heavier set, this song would be in that heavier set. The end of this record, the next 3 songs, folks, There's a Man, Until the War is Won, and Now I Ride. Those 3 are absolute killer songs. How good is this? At the risk of alienating myself, I'm going to have to come out and confess that I think that song is awesome. You really like that, Duncan? Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of music, right? Listen to this, though. I always think of Nick Cave when I hear this song. Jingle jangle. I gotta sneeze. You won't ever believe it. Wahoo! Entschuldigung, bitte. You dig this one, Happy Canadian? Hell yeah. Good live song. Good sing-along. This was a big crowd sing-along track in the UK. goddamn Queens of the Stone Age groove, right? Listen to that. It's so good. You can run, you can hide, exactly.
There's a girl as deadly as she's beautiful.
Fuck.
And she'd follow the man. Oh, how the mighty would fall.
Just get your groove on, right? Slide it into that groove. And just move. Move all the way to the bar. Get yourself another jack. Come back in and rock it. Absolute amazing. You can hear the extra vocal in here, and oddly enough, I think that it works really well here. It's back here. It's back here on both cans. Did you just say that? Happy Canadian Jeffrey says, I said just to my wife that it sounds like Queens of the Stone Age groove. Dude. Really does, hey? Ruin the vocal cords there, Mike. The best time to see a Tracer show, in my mind, would be maybe second last show of the tour. So you're getting a regular show, but Mike lets himself go because he knows he hasn't got to store his vocals, so he goes for it. Charlotte Rose with a diamond, ice cream, and a lemon. Charlotte Rose, that's the freaking triple give.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, knees, ease, leases, keys, mean things, these wings, tees, bees, knees, these bees, knees, mind, water page.
Cheers, Charlotte Rose, for the triple give. Legendary. Diamond, ice cream, lemon. Good to see you back, Charlotte Rose. You love that notification noise? Now we've got a beautiful song, folks. Wow, the second last track and song. I combined those two words. Listen to that. And this next song, wow. Until the War is Won. Beautiful, beautiful song. Great second last track to the album. Wait for it. El Mariacho, yeah? How was the jack from yesterday? It's going well. This is it. How's the reverb? Give it up. Fuck, what a song, right? highly culturally misappropriate. White boys from Adelaide pretending they're Mexicans?
Until the war is won, they fight the war for one.
This was fun one to record. I gotta watch the videos of this.
They searched the desert over, but never did it rain.
It's heartfelt, right? Yeah. Fishhead Media Man. Hello, Mr. Gibbs. Hello, Fishhead. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're just enjoying Tracer. We're giving up a whole stream to Tracer on the second year of their disbandment. Just enjoying it. Heartfelt. Yeah, exactly, James. What a track. What a fuck, man. Can you fathom that these dudes just wrote this? Like, Mike and Dre wrote this together. What the hell? It's beautiful. They fight the war for one. Bring the drums in. Got goosebumps right now? I don't actually have them right now. But I have had Fishhead. I need inspiration. It's like I came to the right place. I'd suggest getting some Jack. Would also help that. Could you believe I got to take another whiz already? That's three times during this album, right? 3 whizzes. Now I Ride is the last track. It's a banger. I'm taking a slash now. Enjoy that guitar tone. Holy shit. Fishhead, I don't drink. You're not a drinker? That's fair enough. I always enjoyed this groove here. Did some work on my guitar and one string is still giving me problems with weird ringing. That kind of sucks to hear, dude. What'd you do? You changed the headstock or the string over thing? String over thing? The nut. Love a good nut. Oh shit, I should get some more ice here, folks. What we're going to play soon is going to take a little while to play, so I want to get some ice ready for the next jack. Grab the extra ice. That was a little, what's it, a crucis? That was a very, Zach Wild. That's before we did the Black Label Society tour as well. Oh, it wasn't? It was after. That's right, he was going to play on this record after that. Fuck, folks. The second album from TRACER. Goodness gracious me. El Pistolero. One of my actual favorite. That's definitely my favorite TRACER record, folks. Let's pause that there. That's the end of the record. That is my favorite TRACER record. I think that there's other songs that are better. But as a record, as a package of songs in an order, that's just undeniably the best. Something's wrong with my copy though, because there's, like I said, there's one track that's swapped around. Screaming Silence and Wolf in Cheap Clothes. Wolf in Cheap Clothes and Hangman are swapped around. I don't know how that happened. I'll have to go back and check that out. But what I want to do now, because this was the first record without a bass player and then Jetty joined the band, I thought it would be really cool to have a look at what I said before, the walkthrough. So when the band is about to go on the road and play shows, they play the show in its entirety multiple times to make sure that the show works, right? So that it's called it's not really a rehearsal, but it's a rehearsal in the sense that they need to sort of like spend time nutting out the actual performance and how the song's going to flow together, what song's going to go where. Now I've got a video that I want to play here, which will showcase Jetty in the band. How are we going to do this? I'll do it this way. We'll get rid of all this stuff. So Jetty's in the band at this point. We're up in Jet's father's vineyard up in the Adelaide Hills. What year is it? Good question. What year is it? It would be 2015. I'm going to say 2015. So I want to play this for you. Now, just a couple of heads ups before we actually hit it. The audio that you're going to hear is the audio from my camera, so the onboard microphone. So you're not actually going to hear vocal when Mike sings. You're only going to hear the acoustics from the drum, from Dre. You're going to hear the amp from the guitar, and you're going to hear the bass amp. But you won't hear a vocal mic because obviously we're not performing. It's just a walkthrough of the thing, right? The show. So M. David Brawl Stars with the follow. Hey, M. David, thank you for following the Gives a Minute D live stream, my friend. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. So why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume this content. Me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. So you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way street. But you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minutes D live stream. Thanks for the follow, David. How do you know all this stuff about bands and music? I mean, the specifics here with Tracer is a little different because I spent many years with the boys, but musically I'm not that skilled. All my experiences come from this band and I was their tour photographer, so I was on the road with them and I experienced this and I learned from it. I'm not a musician myself. I faff around with music, but I'm not a musician. But these guys are class musicians, and I'm trying to show you what I've seen because of my connection. The in that I had here, we can all learn from. But this video, how long does it go for? It goes for 15 minutes. So it's drunken rehearsals in a winery, a vineyard, which Jet's father owns. It's not really meant for a consumption of the public, but it is here to be shown tonight. Now, I did let the band know I was going to be playing this, and nobody said, don't play that, dude. I even put up, so I sent the band a low-res YouTube link to this exact video, so they could have a look at it. And in case they said, oh, we don't want any of that shit shown, man. But they didn't. They all said, cool. In fact, Jetty was going to do a commentary over it to talk about it because Jet's new to the band at this point. So he's doing the bass line and doing the bass stuff, and he's new. I thought it'd be nice to have him comment. He never got around to it. Otherwise, that's what we'll be playing right now. So maybe I'll comment over it and we'll go from there. But just be aware that the audio's not production, right? It's just the audio off a camera. So let's go across to here and let's hit play.
I have mulch in my eye.
So I will pause this from time to time to give you comments. Mike's saying he's got mulch in his eye. So earlier in the day, we'd been out on a, what do you call it? Like a little 4x4, like they use these things to drive around the vineyard to go and check on things. And we were driving them rough and fast, and we've been boozing, and he'd con ass up a few times and hit the dirt and hit the sand and hit the grass. So he's got grass in his eye. But the key thing here is to watch Jetty. This is, oh, you guys can't see this because Jet's behind my hideous head. Just watch or listen to Jetty in the background here. Now, can I do a little, I can do a shift? No, got to go back a little bit here.
I have mulch in my
Quad
eye.
bike, yes.
I got much in my eye.
Yeah! Sing, sing me more, Jet. But dude, can you get pink eye from Mum? Yeah, you got pink eye. The tarp was blown off by the wind.
The top was blown up by the wind.
I had sex with my mum. It was good.
It was good, and she fucking in my car.
Mr. Deadman, I was going to stop you in your tracks with your comment. At least I masturbate when I have sex with someone I respect. I would normally say, dude, can you just kind of chill out with that shit? But the conversation that's going on here between Jetty and the band, it kind of fits in. So I'll let you go. Just take it easy, man. We don't want to have to swap this to X tag, do we? I don't think we do. So just chill with that shit. I'm going to take this back because this is funny and worthy of playing a couple of times.
The tarp was blown off by the wind.
The top was blown up by the wind.
I had sex with my mum.
I had sex with my mum.
It was good.
It was good, and she fucking in my car.
I'm getting some more Jack here, folks.
I hope the show goes as well. It's funny because it's true. It's like, what?
Yeah, play the show.
I play bass better than anyone. Self-taught, no less.
Play monkey bass. I dare you. Absolute silence.
Absolute silence, the end card.
Absolute silence.
Absolute silence. Absolute silence.
What song are we playing? Us against your mum.
All I can hear in my head for what plays. Which is an arse song. That's big though.
It's a big Danny Elfman hit.
It's a Danny Elfman.
Yeah. Imagine the money, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ.
I only had 23 years. He could afford to get his hair dyed, like my dad. Or
Fuck
you.
yeah.
Dad.
So you won't hear a vocal here, obviously. You like this? Yeah. This is Us Against the World. Gets a crowd interaction as well. How's the Jack best? Neat, rocks or coke? I like all of them. I've had it neat, I've had it on the rocks.
Are you on the
gold. Yeah, James, this is shit that you guys would normally never see, right? I wish Jetty was commentating over this. That's not a studio. That's actually a lounge room up in the vineyards that Jet's father owns. It's not a studio. Looks like a studio. It does look like a studio with that glass wall there, for sure, but it's not. Yeah, I can really see how you'd think that. It's actually not a studio. That's actually a lounge room right there. And it was freezing up there. I was like, yeah, Mike, I know I can see that. I can't get a focus there. And in my mind, I was thinking, are you going to do this on the show as well? Every day at the show, you're going to get down and chase a little centipede, a millipede, or whatever it is? Yeah, what you can't see from this footage is just out the front of that, out the front of the doors, there's a big lake, a big billabong. You know who Jet's father is, though, don't you? Oh, Mike. He killed it. Oh, you're not aware? I don't want to be the one to do this, but do some research on Hyson Hicks. And props to Jetty for never really making a big deal of that shit as well, but yeah. I know. Yeah, you do your research. Do your research. Mike's drunk there. Oh yes. You love the drums, Rochelle? Dre's a great drummer. Look at Jetty go in the background there. Jesus. This is friggin' awesome. Happy Canadian? You happy to see this, man? I'm stoked to be able to show this to you, man. The crowd chant, we won't go quietly, we won't. This is how they practice this to get the crowd to be involved. Mike would be right now telling the crowd, sing along. We won't go quietly, right? Resolved.
Ah, fuck him. Just.
I wouldn't mind seeing how it goes without resolving. I think this is. Yeah, but you know, don't mind my piss.
I still haven't got the beer that Benham's going to get me.
Oh yeah.
Mayonnaise! You can just have it.
Thanks, Benny.
There's beer there.
Cheers, Benny.
You.
I don't mind seeing what it's like when it's finished without doing that big ending.
I was supposed to get Dre a beer like 20 minutes earlier.
Yeah, and sort of like, that's it.
Yeah.
We're done fucking now.
Yeah, right now. When we say, motherfucker, not when you say.
You know Chad Smith in that national anthem when he
Yeah.
gets the last note, he's like. He's already walking off the court as he's hitting the last cymbal hit.
Yeah, and I'd go straight the fuck off too. I'd be like, down, out, but bad out, fuck off.
So what they're talking about here, folks, if you weren't sure what's going on here, they're talking about how they would end that song and how it would have the most impact. Would you resolve the last note, bring it back and resolve it beautifully, and then turn around and put your guitar down? Or would you just fucking leave it hanging and then just fuck off the stage? And so that's... This kind of conversation is what bands go through to get the stage performance to be something that once you leaving, they want you to come back next time to say, "Oh, dude, last time you didn't resolve that last note, right?" Whatever it is.
Off the court as he's hitting the last cymbal hit.
Yeah, and I'd go straight the fuck off too. I'd be like, down, out, but bad out, fuck off, and just.
Hang on. Let me show you how it's done. 1, 2, 3.
That's how you do it.
So you wouldn't go out in the backstage, you'd go off the front of the stage?
Yeah, and you know what else I wouldn't do? I wouldn't keep my headphones plugged in.
Hey, let's do it again, but let's try and get a high kick on that last note.
What kind? Well, that's a weird one to high kick too, because you got the little. Yeah. Let's see where that goes.
The high kick. Who's got the stage door access code?
I'm sorry.
That's bad.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Just that whole set, but take back that last bit.
No, like version then. North side.
There you go, folks. I mean, that's a little snippet, right? A little taster of what. I mean, arguably, there's plenty more videos of that shit, but that's just a little glimpse into how it's done, a comical glimpse, and that's what the boys put in. They put in that hard work. Like, that was just one night, and there was weeks and weeks of that to get the show. And you saw the drunken experience, but there was weeks and weeks and weeks of just actual performance to get it right. I'm very happy to be able to share that with you. But that does lead us directly into when Jetty was in the band, and consequently the album Water for Thirsty Dogs. So let's have a listen to their third album, Water for Thirsty Dogs. Let's have a look. If I go Water for Thirsty Dogs.
There's nothing but water.
We're now hearing the album from Go to Woe. And it's brilliant timing. I gotta take another slash. Yeah, Benny with a jack. James says, Drumzilla in the chit chat, we were chatting last night about this kind of stage stuff and how Adelaide doesn't appreciate it, but Europe get it, and hence why they toured rather than crashing around Australia. Dude, oh, it's a little loud, sorry folks. I'll just drop that back a little bit, just a little. Yeah man, the stage performance for this band I would suggest was equally as important as the songs, the stage show. That's kind of why it sucks that it's all over, because we still get the music, we still have the music, we still have this, but we don't get the stage performance, which is equally as important. Benny with the 5 lemons, thank you Benny. Water for Thirsty Dogs, folks. The last release from the band. Absolute freaking genius. This is the aggressive album, I think. This is the nasty album, right? Don't fuck with me album. Green vinyl I've had here. Green vinyl.
Nothing but water.
Smells kind of strange again. Never been played, folks. I have 2 copies of each of these records. One of them is still sealed in its vinyl, in its shrink wrap, and the other ones are open like this, but never been played. My photography in. Oh, by the way, in here, folks, there's the actual. There's the Water for Thirsty Dogs. Oh, you won't be able to see that. Focus is out of shit. But that's the actual Water for Thirsty Dogs photo I showed Mike all those months ago. Yeah, I had 2 copies, one that I opened and one that I kept sealed. Happy Canadian, sharp looking vinyl. You may be able to still buy this if you looked eBay, maybe. We're only animals. You don't need to, clearly. Yeah, I don't. I've never even played them. And by the way, folks, none of my stuff from Tracer is autographed. I don't have any autographs from anybody, and I think autographs are stupid. My memories and my videos and the photos, that's an ultimate autograph, right? What would you get them to sign this? That's bullshit, man. That's ruining the artwork. Hell no. I know a guy goes to eBay to get your copy. I mean, tell me, if you're on eBay now and you find them, let me know if they're still available. Tracer are Mike Brown, vocals, guitar, Jet, bass, Dre Wise, drums, and they always will be. I fucking hope they will be. Produced by Tracer, engineered, mixed by Eric Riker, North Hollywood, California. This was recorded in Bar Studios. All the artwork designed by Mike Brown, photography by me and Tracer. Dudes, I recall being on tour for this record, and there was the pre-release, pre-mixed or pre-mastered version that Mike played for me and Lockie in the bus. They we got the pre-mastered version. You want to hear it? I'm like, yeah, man. He put this on, and me and Lockie were in the bus together like, you fuckers are angry, right? Because I wasn't involved in the recording of this one. This was done, the band went over to Hollywood, California and did their recording themselves. No money this time, right? So, still paying off Kevin Shirley. So they went over and did their own thing. And Lockie and I, the first time we ever heard it was on the road. And I'm sitting in the bus with Lockie. They played it. Looking at Lockie going, you fuckers are really angry. Like, what's going on? Why are you so mad? Like, yeah, it's our angry record. I like it. There's definitely angst in this one. Sure, James. The next track we're going to hear, folks, Us Against the World, is the track that we saw during the rehearsal, the tour rehearsal, the video we just played. This is the track that we just saw them smashing out. How does the bass sound? Real, proper Tracer bass. Jetty, right? Not a session musician. And you can hear the vocals too. A crowd chanting sing-along, meant to get the crowd smashing their feet. Does that still? Yeah, totally. Rochelle loves it. You do, Rochelle? Yeah. I strongly urge you to go to Spotify, go to all your favorite streaming platforms and get this stuff get these 3 records. Spaces in Between, El Pistolero, and Water for Thirsty Dogs. Give a band that doesn't exist any longer, give them the support. Misbehave forever. Such angsty statement. Yeah, yeah. Here's the vocal, right? And when they performed this live, this bit went on for like 3 minutes. Get the crowd going. End of the set. We won't go quietly. Rochelle, I will. Nice one, Rochelle. You bought their albums on Apple Music, Hendrik? Yeah. Yeah, and they didn't, well... They did go quietly, I guess. They just faded out. All of it's money, hey? All of it's money. If there was more money in the touring, they'd still be around. No doubt about it. If there was money in touring, they'd still be around. The music is there. The music is brilliant. The money wasn't there. It's a shame. Yes. Big song live. Exactly, James. You know that being a muso. Like, how much time have you spent in bands in Adelaide getting jacked for it, except the fun times with your friends?
Another day, another wasted sun. They can pay my way. It's hopeless anyway. Quit the game before
This is gonna burst, right? You can feel it, right?
because I'm lazy. Lazy.
This is the album Mike was telling me there's no strings on. I was mixing up Pistolero. There's no strings on this, it's all guitar.
Oh, there's something wrong. Turn the TV on. Lose ourselves within all the obvious.
That's why I was inspired by these guys. From the Tivoli to the world relentlessly. Tivoli up in Brisbane, that was... Why would... That venue? Why that venue? That's a strange venue to choose. You've been up there to Brisbane? We played up there with the Dead Daisies on that tour. Yeah, not the Screaming Jets. If I can speak on behalf of the band on this record, the only thing I would say is that this record is outside of the contractual agreement between Mascot and Tracer, and this was a fuck you, basically. We're going to make a record that we want to make, and we're going to put everything in. We're going to use crowdfunding, try to get the crowd behind us. It's going to be a last-ditch effort to make something fucking rad. And they did. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, didn't work. It's an Adelaide venue too. Oh, really? I don't remember the venue in Adelaide, the Tivoli. Interesting. What street's it on? You played with Tracer at the Tivoli in Adelaide. Well, fuck you. You can hear it, yeah. I don't want to speak on Mike's behalf, but he did say that this was our sort of fuck you to the record industry. Yeah. And justifiably so, you know. What do you need to do in this country, in Australia, to get the support of the nationwide radio station? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? Like, are you hearing the music? Isn't that enough? The fucking music? Apparently not. need to smoke someone, right? You need to go and smoke someone hardcore just to get your stuff played on the radio. It's fucked up. You sure you don't mean the Triffid? I remember you describing the venue to me and it wasn't the Tivoli. No, there's two. There's the Triffid and there's a Tivoli up there in Triffid. Mike's pissed off, eh? When we heard this, when Lockie and I heard this in the bus, we were like, I was like, are you okay, man? Mike, is everything okay? He's like, yeah, we're fucking angry here. Fucking hell, dude. Are you going to be able to do that live? Are you going to be able to get that angry live every night? Because if you are, I want to be there every night to see you get that angry. And he did. Wow. It's giving me goosebumps now, folks. One of two singles from this record, Astronaut Juggernaut. Peachy, hey givers, hey Master Giver. G'day Peachy. This gets your internal high moving. Shame they're not recording now, yeah. That song Lazy. Man, I'm choking up here. That song has to be that should have been the last song on this album, because that song to me says fuck everything. You're all fucked. We gave it the best we could. Fuck you. That's what that says. It's a shame that. Yeah, I think I had this discussion with the band. I said you guys should definitely put Lazy at the end. It ends on such a high note, and I didn't know they were going to call it quits. I didn't know the band was going to be over, but I was like, if you're going to go out on an album, Lazy should be the end track. It's just so completely obnoxiously ridiculous. That's leaving people going, what the hell? What was that? Are you serious? You sang that to me? Fuck you, man. That's like, I want to hit you. I want to hit you back for writing that song. But it didn't get done that way. But that's because I'm not a band. I remember when you were here when you were doing the film clip. That's right. When they were shooting the video for the Astronaut Juggernaut, I came across Adelaide. Yeah. Astronaut Juggernaut. Good tune. Grim86, g'day Grim. We're celebrating TRACER's existence. 2 years ago, yesterday, or today, they pulled the pin. They said we're done. 2 years ago. So we're enjoying their entire career by listening to all three of their records. This is the last of their records, Water for Thirsty Dogs. And we're just enjoying it. Having some conversations, remembering some trips, watching some videos. Just enjoying the life of TRACER. And of course, smashing the jack at the same time. The album we're hearing from, Water for Thirsty Dogs, green vinyl I have here. We're about halfway through, halfway to zero being the halfway point, oddly enough. What a beautiful record, huh? Smash that jack. How you doing, Grim? Good to see you, man. Happy Canadian there. Dude, man, I'm stoked you're here with this Happy Canadian. Yeah, really cool band. astronaut juggernaut.
Baby, I will never change for anyone.
I never liked the intro to this song, if I'm being honest. So I'm going to take a slash while the intro rolls. The next half of the song's better. The beginning, never really dug it. Permission to be? Granted. I will say though, as this song gets into the meat of the song, reminds me a little bit about Frank Black. This shame. I think that's a. It's kind of like got a Pixies feel to it. Like the album cover, Grim 86. Yeah, Mike did this, the guitarist and frontman of the band. He bought matches and literally made that big A in his backyard on a big fucking board and then set it on fire. See, this part of the song I really dig. I just don't like the start of it. Potato Dan, I'm going to go and look at Tracer on Spotify. Hey, Potato Dan, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, do that, dude. Go ahead and do that. Enjoy it, man. They're great. Just don't expect a show anytime soon. How about this bit?
Took a trip to Insania, reliving my youth. Did whatever I wanted to. It never felt so good. But I became you, nearly won. The fight's gone out.
You like that start, James? Because it's different? Yeah. I get that. I get that. Jesus. That was an amazing scream. That's one of the good things about Tracer, they didn't follow any rules. Yeah, true. Actually, the more we hear this record now, the more I'm kind of edging it a little higher than El Pistolero in terms of my ranking. Yeah, dude, this I like a good aggression, and this definitely has it. Fuck, that was a big scream. Wow. Thanks, Benny. The Machine. Your kids are laughing because you're singing in the kitchen. Tell your kids I said hello if they remember me. Let them know I said g'day. I won't forget the Sinatra select you gave me that time when I was there last, James. I remember that. Dude, you said we kept a little bit of the Sinatra select for you. This is for you. Thank you, man. Benny with the jack and the joint. This song got a good rise in the live show, The Machine. It would be rad to have Mike explain some of these songs, you know, like maybe on the 10-year anniversary of the disbanding, we could have Mike come on. Watch your back now, watch your back now. They'll rip your soul right out of you. Keep your head down, keep your head down. I don't want to speculate. I'll save you a few fingers of the bond. You just need to come visit. You can get that anywhere, man. Don't worry about that. Just go for it. Enjoy it yourself. Goose's Select. I should do that in time, shouldn't I? That's a bit much, man. That's a bit too much in there. Although, it could be a salute to Dre. He used to do 50-50 mixes. Mayonnaise, wow! Thank you, Happy Canadian. That's enough ice, isn't it? I don't want to have to go to the fridge and get some more. Mayonnaise, wow! Thank you, Hendrik, for the donation there. No fools. I think the next track is Homeward Bound, is it not? Homeward Bound? The pop song that Tracer wanted to sort of potentially get a radio hit with. Again, didn't really happen. I think that's coming up next. Yeah, Homeward Bound, up next. You dig that solo there, James? So this is their attempt at a pop song. And it's good. Also a single from this record, second single.
Let's let it sink in for a moment now. My feet have hardly touched the ground. Yeah, it's only one day on an aeroplane. It never felt so far away. Yeah, living by the same sun, waiting till I say I'm homeward bound, back to you again.
Great vocals, huh?
Once more round the bend, around the I hate to take the blame, but it's
How this didn't launch is beyond me. Marketing, yeah, dude. I mean, a good-looking dude with some other guys in Adelaide writing great pop songs. Yeah, we won't have it. The rest of the world can have it. We won't have it. Australia, forget about it. This should have been a Triple J hit. Should it not? Should this not have been on the Hottest 100? Could you imagine them playing this with like Jebediah, Something for Kate, Magic Dirt, You Am I on a big festival stage? Why not? What are we not hearing here that doesn't fit that? I'm lost. I don't know. Hey Salem! You picked a great time to follow the Gives a Minute D-Live stream right at the change there. Thanks for following. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. So why would this make you a giver? Let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume this content. Me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. So you see how we're both givers here? And this is a two-way street. And you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minutes D live stream. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, Tracer. Oh, get the fuck out of here, Salem. You seriously, you came in here to do that? Get the fuck out of here, man. You're done, dude. I'm not having any part of that. Shyla Rose with the diamond ice cream and lemon. Shyla Rose, that's a triple freaking give.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, knees, knees, ease, leases, keys, me, daisies, wings, tees, bees, knees, tees, bees, me, land, water,
Thank you for the triple give, Shyla Rose. Much appreciated. Denarcosity! Hello, Denarcosity. How you going, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Denarcosity. We're enjoying the career of Tracer. 2 years ago, 1 day ago, they pulled the pin, and so we've listened to their 3 records in entirety on the stream. I've shared tour stories, my little insights into the band. We're having a good time learning about Tracer. It's a sad day 2 years ago. Drumzilla with a diamond! Dude, James, you don't. What are you doing giving You're here new on D Live. This is your first day on D Live and you've given me 2 diamonds? You madman. Thank you. Sounds a bit like Kurt Cobain. Maybe. Charlotte Rose, there's some sexy gifts. Crikey. Who did that? Mayonnaise! Wow! Charlotte Rose. Oh, that's Happy Canadian. Thank you, Happy Canadian. Cheers, my friend. Wow. You know what the real shame here is, folks? Since this album, what year was this? 2016? 2015. Since 2015, the real shame here, the real crime, if you like, Tracer calling it quits, that's a crime, of course. But the real crime is that we haven't heard anything new from Mike Brown in any shape or form since 2015. That's 5 years ago, the last thing he put anything out. Happy Canadian, Hendrik, Charlotte Rose. Who's doing all this shit? Who's doing this? Charlotte Rose, Happy Canadian, and Hendrik. Thank you so much for the donations. Wow! You crazy kids. I appreciate the donations. What the hell? Danako, did they do another surgery on your head? Not surgery. I'm treating the cancer here with a cream, a topical cream. It's called Aldara. It's supposed to swell up and look goddamn awful, and it is. What's going on here? You kids. Who did... Charlotte Rose, did you organise a lemon train, Charlotte Rose? Well, I appreciate the lemon train, Charlotte Rose. Thank you for the lemon train, you crazy kids up there. James says, I've hit him up, busy other ways. Yeah, Danako, this is a skin cancer, dude. I'm treating a skin cancer right now. It's not a nefarious one, it's a good one. Well, it's the good skin cancer. I'm treating it though. Folks, the last track, by the way, this track, Owe You Nothing, little tidbit, a little bit of inside info, a little bit of inside baseball. Owe You Nothing was actually recorded for El Pistolero. There's a version of that didn't make the record El Pistolero. It's a little carry across. That's okay though, the last track, Tremors, it's a good one. Doesn't deserve to end the album in my mind. I think Lazy should have ended the album, but I'll go on record with that. Thanks, Danako. Hope it gets better. Thank you, man. Cheers. Thank you very much. Listen to this, though. Listen to this. Keep it down. Shush. And when you hear this, these aren't strings. All this is guitars.
Wow! Wow!
Hendrik, thank you for the triple give, my friend. Much appreciated.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, needs, me's, leaves, keys, me, daisies, wings, teas, leaves, me's, these bees, me, mind, water beats.
Thank you, Hendrik. Oh shit. Listen to this. Wait for this next bit. You'll think it's strings, it's just guitars. Wait.
And one day I'll write a song for you that'll never be ready, alright. I get try.
Sorry. It's coming. I'm getting too excited. Charlotte Rose, that's a sexy gift, my goodness gracious. And there you had to ruin it, Danako, by putting me underneath that one. Wait for this, wait for this. Okay, I'm well early here. Calm your tits. Wow, that's a strange sound. Getting down I am. Happy Canadian with a little Yoda. Okay, it's coming now. My Eunice, wow! Thank you, Benny. Just listen to this bit. Just remember, not strings, okay? These are all guitars. Even that bit. I believe Mike was blowing on the strings. I can't recall if that's exactly correct. Either way, it gives me a stiffy. It's beautiful, isn't it, Happy Canadian? So my only thoughts with that as an album closer, it doesn't really sum up the album, if you like. Like, the album for me is a real aggressive, it's a big fuck you for everything. Hey, like we as a, and I'm speaking, I gotta be careful here. I have somewhat of a privileged angle to give, but I don't want to ever be misconstrued as speaking for the band. I'm speaking as someone who got a chance to see the inner workings of the band. Thank you for the donation. I'm going to ignore it just momentarily while I try to smash this point out. I'm speaking from someone who was inside the band, but not representative of the band. And I want to be clear about that. I don't want you to ever think that because Gives a Minute said something, that's what the band stood for. That's not the case at all. I can't ignore that. That's a huge donation. Who the hell? Hendrik with a ninja guinea, a diamond, an ice cream, and a lemon. Hendrik, take this and may it serve you well. That's the freaking Tokomo special treatment, my friend. Thank you so much, Hendrik, for that massive donation. Dude, that is huge, my friend. Almost makes this point irrelevant, right? Thank you, Hendrik. Thank you. Cheers, my friend. Buys Delim with the follow. Hey, Bye, thanks for following the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. So why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume this content, and me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. So you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way street. But you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Thanks for the follow. Now, if I can just finish that point very quickly. The point... Now I forgot what I was going to say. I don't want to speak on behalf of the band. I've got a privileged approach to have been in the inner sanctum, if you like, and have access to see the inner workings. The way that album ends on Tremors, to me, Lazy would have been a better way to sort of smash it in your face and go, well, and now knowing what we know now, that the band called it quits, that obviously that wasn't going to be the case at that album. That album was going to be like, well, we're going to smash it our own way and we're going to continue to grow and be better. But what actually happened was that the band pulled the pin 2 years ago and 1 day ago. That's why we're here celebrating it here on the stream. So if I could reissue Water for Thirsty Dogs, I'd put Lazy at the end, and it would be like a big fuck you all at the end, because we gave it the best we could, and unfortunately it wasn't financial and we couldn't sustain it, so fuck you all. That's what I think anyway. But that's not the band speaking, that's me speaking. So we do have one other video I want to look at here, folks. How are we going to do this? I want to bring up another vlog. So I've talked a little about touring and how touring with the band works, but it's not always hunky-dory, right? It's not always great on the road. In fact, you often get sick on the road, and this is probably the downside of touring. I want to show you a video where Jetty was completely ill on the road. This is a vlog of mine. 28 number vlog. I think we're in the UK? No, Italy. I think we're in
Hello,
Italy.
the internet. It is Tuesday, the 1st of March, 2016. We are moments before stage time here in Prague, in the Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
I'm in the bathroom.
I'll take a slash.
I was doing my opening piece.
You're doing your opening.
Yeah. Now that the show's in full swing, theme, I guess. In fact, I can decide which. Not really. Well, none of that made sense. I'll start again. I'm going to choose to film the next song in order on the set list, because that's how I've been actually doing it. Just been going down the list each night. Tonight's a doozy. The next track is Lazy, and it's one of the more slower building, smack you over the head, knock your head off style TRACER songs. One of my favorites off the new record.
Oh yes, a live version of Lazy. Dudes.
We are in Hungary, in Budapest, in a really cool venue. I'm not so sure how to say it. Kurt? Kurt. Anyway, I'm
Might have to
always on the
play
lookout
outside
for a
while I
photo
finish
shoot
my stream.
location. Just keep my eyes peeled for options.
Nice to see you.
Now, this venue has a massive corridor. It goes like this way, then it goes this way, and at the very end of it is catering. What I've spied with my little eye, all the way down the line in this corridor, is a whole stack of downlights, plus these funky green ones up top. Look at this. Each one of these is a doorway, and each one has a downlight. What I've done is, I've gone and angled them slightly towards that way.
I changed them all,
And
that's
then with
right.
this green one here, I'm going to grab the wires, I'm going to position them about here, then I'm going to go all the way down there, my 200mm lens, and you're going to get this awesome view back. Look at this view that you're going to see. You're going to see that one, you're going to see that one, that one. You're going to see this one, this one.
That was a really strange venue.
This one,
Budapest,
that
we're
one.
in.
This one.
Duakert.
This one.
Budapest.
That's like 13 different lights you're going to see. And from back here,
Charlotte Rose with the diamond, the ice cream, and the lemon. That's the triple give.
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, needs, me's, e, leases, keys, me, daisies, wins, teas, leaves, me's, teas, bees, me, mind, water face.
Thank you for the
all you have to
triple
do is
gift,
stand
Charlotte
there and
Rose.
hold it. I'll give you these, man. You take that, and that, and that.
So this is getting to something, but
I've
right
already
now
told
we're
the guys what I'd like to do, and
just having a look at a photo shoot with the
first of
wires,
all,
our
gentlemen,
support band.
You guys stand right there. Patrick, because you are going to be in the photo, but I'm going to clone you out.
Okay.
So I'd like you to stand here. Yeah. Now, you guys can stay right there for 1 second. Don't worry too much about this. So we got a quick test shot. I'm happy with the light. I'm going to walk all the way down here, shoot long, and I'll call out to you how it's going. Okay. This is the tricky part because I've got to be so far away to get.
Why is
these
it Benner?
downlights in the
Benner, you
shot.
look younger now. I look
I'm gonna
younger
make it work,
now?
I'm pretty persistent like this.
Okay.
I'm going to be back here.
Take that as a compliment, Charlotte Rose. Thank you.
This is as hard as it looks. And Patrick, can you make sure your light here is pointing at their legs? Okay.
It's a
I'm
shame
really
that
digging this, but now I'm going to whack on the 24-70 and get a little bit closer. And
these
we'll just
boys
do
never
some upper
paid,
body
they never
shots.
bought the
Is it
images.
looking really good, guys? Really
They were
happy
good
with
photos
this.
too. They never bought them though.
We'll just do a couple of smaller, closer shots, and then we are done.
They're a two-piece, so they were easy to photograph, right?
I might have picked the craziest, hardest location to work with. Yeah. I think that was a little bit crazy. People were coming in all the time, but we got what we needed.
Yeah, sometimes that gives it a special vibe.
I think so. Thanks, Luca. Thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks, Patrick, for holding the lights, man.
You're very welcome.
As is always the way in a photo shoot, you've got to be able to move quickly and find new locations. Walking back to the dressing room, there's another spot here which looks so good. We're going to shoot here.
That was the spot, right? I should have just gone there from the beginning.
How cool is this spot? I've got the 24 on. It's awesome.
That was definitely the spot. I should have fucked everything else and just gone straight to that spot.
On the spur of the moment. How about that? A second location. Yes. 2 locations. We only started with 1 and ended up with 2. Right. Gentlemen.
Brendan, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Wires out of Switzerland.
Wires. See you right now.
Tracer. Yeah. That was a good show too. Oh fuck, I missed this. God, I missed this. Whole bunch of hot Budapest chicks at the front there. Look at Jetty, loving it. I think he did love it that night actually. That's before Jetty got sick though. I'm always going back to your old Tracer vlogs. Thanks, Hendrik. Appreciate you doing that, man. Look at the TRACER shirts in the front
That
row
is the
there.
hungry Budapest crowd. They're loving it out there. Tonight, we are in Vienna. I am going to
Vienna.
film Homeward Bound, a pop song from TRACER. In 3, 2, 1.
Good segue. Thanks, James. Look at that strange venue. Is it Benny's birthday? Happy belated birthday, Benny. Did you see that? Did you see that lyric change? I like Dennis. That's the guy from the merch, from the record label Odyssey, based in Berlin, in Germany. So the record label was based in the Netherlands, but Odyssey, the booking agent, was in Berlin, and Dennis was the guy that looked after the band. I like Dennis, but I think he's gay. Thank you, James, for the diamond. Cheers, man. I like Dennis, but I think he's gay. Oh, that's right. That's when Mike had a Black Star endorsement going for a while. Sick amps. We went to their showroom in Birmingham, I believe, in the UK.
That is a little snippet of Homeward Bound. The current single, a previous single of the current album, Water for Thirsty Dogs. And why am I speaking in such a monotone voice? I'm not 100% certain. We'll be right back.
Now we're in Italy.
I've just discovered this park. Well, I didn't discover it, I found it. No, I didn't find it. I just walked outside and it was already there. And things are taking a turn for the worse in Camp Tracer. Lockie and Jet are both crook as dogs. There's crap on my lens again. I feel fantastic. I've done what any Australian would do. I grabbed a beer, a soproni, and I'm gonna go and have a look in this park. It's quite a nice little park to take a stroll in Milano. Where I'm told there's some really beautiful architecture in this city.
Thanks,
Benny. All I can see is this park.
Happy Canadian!
Jesus. Bees, ease, cheese, ease, needs, me's, leases, keys, me, things, these, wins, teas, leaves, me's, these, bees, me, mind, waterways.
Thank you for the triple give.
Just literally and I know I
Appreciate you,
can't
Happy
show
Canadian.
you it happening because I'm using the camera. So what I did was I took a sneaky photograph to show you just how rad these gorilla pods really are. Look at that. That's just sitting balanced. I didn't even have to use the extension of the full third leg. It's just 2 legs wrapped and 1 leg just for extra balance. And it sat here. I can't speak highly enough of Joby Gorilla Pods. You saw it in action.
I really wanted a Joby
Always
endorsement.
like to get out amongst it.
Never got it.
Just have a little bit of a wander.
Doesn't
take a
matter. They've still
sneaky
got
beer
good
with me.
products.
But I do want to go and see if Jet and Lockie are okay because
Have a look
correct
how
me if I'm
bad
wrong,
Jetty
but
is.
They're 2
he's-
vital pieces to the show tonight.
Jetty was so bad. Don't look at the pin.
Oh, Jetty.
Dude, he was so sick.
Can I get anything?
Thanks for the offer.
Fuck, I remember that so bad.
Doesn't look good. He does not look good back there. I mean, it's 4 hours till showtime, but he does not look like in any condition to play a rock show. And just for the viewers there, this is not drug related or alcohol related. This is just sickness related. It's what you get from being on the road, you know, and eating sometimes sketchy food, sometimes just a variety of foods, sometimes just the difference in air temperature and the difference in bacteria in the air. Also being in a bus, you know, with the air conditioner always pumping out this AC air. I'm being quiet because he's in the back there, but
Dre's gonna play bass. I mean, there's something to be said there. Way back in the early part of this stream, when BC Razor, Brandon, he's in the UK, he's a Tracer fan, he's in the UK, he asked me, what are your favorite UK venues? And I was struggling to find a favorite UK venue. The reason being, all of the UK venues were disgusting. The cleanliness was not there. And what happens is, as you're seeing right here, if you get sick on a tour, you might say we had 3 great shows and then Jetty got sick, and so the next 4 shows were shit because of basic hygiene. And I don't know how Jetty got ill. I don't know where he picked it up, but Jetty and Lockie both got hammered with the illness. And that's what it's like on the road. Like right there, you see Dre line checking the bass and the drums because Jetty can't even fucking move. And neither could Lockie.
what you're seeing is Dre and Mike just checking everything. So that's why you saw Dre on the bass, just basically playing everything that Jet would play during the sound check, to get all the ears worked out, get all the sound worked out. I guess the idea is that then at showtime, Jet can literally walk in off the bus, straight on stage, and do a quick line check and play if he can stand up. How you feeling, Cobber?
Like hell, really. Craving all sorts of food, but I'm not sure if I can keep it down, you know.
So you got like bad diarrhea, bad gastro?
Yeah, some sort of a stomach bug, so threw up 3 times in the night, you know, like 5 a.m, 6 a.m, about 8 a.m. The fun of being on a nightliner that you can't
take a shit
on the bus meant that we had to pull over, I think 3 or 4 times between me and Jet, maybe more.
Damn.
And find, you know, little Italian toilets that don't have toilet seats.
All of the stuff he's talking about, I didn't know existed until he told me. I was sleeping. I never even knew any of this happened. But the bus stopped, as he said, 5 times throughout the night, so they could. You can't shit on a bus on the nightliner. You can only piss. You can't shit. So they had to get out and find bathrooms. Him and Jet, dude. And then you're supposed to perform and you're supposed to play a show, and all of that because of basic sanitary requirements. And the UK doesn't have them. That's the trouble.
Flush on a sequence that no one on earth understands. I can't say it was particularly pleasant. You know, we were up through the mountains as well, so walk outside, you know, I'd be trying to keep warm because I got a fever and like, there's piles of snow about that deep.
Do you feel like you'll be able to do the show today? Okay?
Yeah, you know, like, you know, they've done the hard task for me. I didn't have to load the van today or anything, so, you know, I'll have a drink and prop myself up here and hope for the best.
Have a drink.
Nice.
Oh, thanks, man.
See, that's how professional we are. He's ill.
It's true in the UK in general.
How's Jet feeling?
Just a
The
little bit
UK
warmer
disgusting
than Jet.
compared to Germany. Look at Jetty, man. He can't even sit up. Look at him. He can't even hold his body weight up right there. You're supposed to play a show in those conditions? And you got to see Jet. He fucking killed it that night. Look at him right there. He can't even hold his body weight up.
Right, 9 o'clock.
Hey? Male entertainers on 3.
Yes. Male entertainers.
1, 2, 3, male entertainers.
Male entertainers. It's the show. Us against the world right there. Look at him. You wouldn't even know he's ill. If you saw that show in Milano, Italy, in whatever year this was, you would not even know Jet was ill. You wouldn't. You look at him, you wouldn't even think he's sick, right? Fucking professionals.
That is a professional musician. You know how crook he has been, and the second that song started, you would not have known he was sick. He's straight back into stage Jet. It's like a switch just got turned on. That's amazing to see. We know how sick he's been all day. He's had the medic out there, he's been on an intravenous drip, and the second that song started,
That's rock and roll,
the dude
James.
just
Totally.
snapped into stage Jet. Amazing to see. We're in Zurich, the Switzerland, the place of the Swits.
The Switzerland.
Have a look at all these VHS video cassettes. If you wanted to watch a music-related doco while you're down here in the dressing room, take your pick. As you can hear above me, TRACER are performing. You knew that Jet was ill yesterday. Well, he didn't get any better. All day today, he's been absolutely crook as a dog. Spent the whole day
I did that,
comatose
Hendrik.
in the bus, laying down.
Had no time for those
Apparently
dicks.
he ate like a small portion of pasta and then chucked it all back up again, and it's coming out everywhere. He's not in a good way.
Thanks, James.
But he is performing.
Cheers for the diamond, man.
Now he's actually performing up against his base cab like this, with his head hung low. He's got a bucket of vomit next to him. He's got Powerades and Gatorades and all the stuff he needs to rehydrate. But he's not in a good way, and I think it's something that everyone should see, a hardcore rock and roller performing under such adverse conditions. So let's go and have a look. Oh, that's we're out of time. Now that that's finished, there's a few things that you can do. First, you can subscribe to my channel here.
You don't need to see
Then
this.
you can check out the previous
You don't
video
need to
here.
see that anymore.
Check out a rant.
There you go, folks. That's what I wanted to show you. Some incredible scenes from the professional approach of a live show that TRACER, all members of TRACER, like, I mean, I was lucky to see this. I'm lucky to be able to share this with you. Today being the second year of them calling it quits, it's been, it's a void. It's been a void. It's been a void in my life for sure. But then again, you got to understand, I'm not in the band. I was with the band. How does it feel for the band to have 2 years without the band? I'm whinging and moaning about not having that as the photographer and as the guy who documented everything, but they don't even have the band anymore. So how do you think they feel? Like, get off your fucking horse, dude. It's not even your band. Yeah, okay. Put it in perspective. It's not my band. We're allowed to enjoy the music. We're allowed to enjoy the records, enjoy the music, enjoy the conversation, enjoy the memories, enjoy the jack, enjoy the fun, enjoy the stories. But it's not my band. It's not your band. The band belongs to the guys in the band. That's the way it's always going to be. That's the way it always should be. We can have those memories. I'm happy to have shared them with you tonight here on the stream. Do we have a stream we can host? We got 22 viewers watching this stream. Do you have anybody that we could host here? Let's go across to this plane here. I want to find a streamer that we can host because this stream is over. Let's go and find a hosty McHosterson. If I go over here, pause my stream inception. We go up to here to hosting and rerun. Hosting and rerun. I want to put a channel in here. Who should we host, folks? Who should we host? Who's live right now? Nick Fuentes. Cincy is live. Should we go and host Cincy? I think we should go and host Cincy. Cincy's live right now, folks. Look at this. Cincy's 57 viewers. He's a great guy. Yes. I don't even need to be told twice. Grim's live. Grim, we did Grim last night, Charlotte. I know you haven't been here for a little while, but we did do Grim last night. Let's do Cincy tonight. Let's find his channel here. Now that's his host there. So when we go across there in a second, we will host him. That's the plan for tonight. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been here on the Gives a Minute D live stream. Here. Now that's his host there. Pause that shit. Giving the conversation here, this is a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? Whenever we do a welcome, this is a two-way street. So you guys chatting with me here in the stream makes this conversation happen. And without you guys, it's me talking. It's me. It's the ramblings of a madman to the internet. So with you here conversating with me, we have a conversation. I appreciate that. So much so that it's a Sunday and you know what that means. If you are aware of what that means, you will be aware of what that means. Drumzilla with a diamond again. Thank you for the diamond, Drumzilla. Cheers, my friend. I've just done something, and it's the case. You know, I don't want to make a big deal of it, but it's a Sunday stream here on Gives a Minute, so we do this every Sunday. Who picked those rewards up? Who's got them? Who's claimed them? Let's have a look. Benny says bye. Peace, folks. No worries. Benny, you should stick around and claim some rewards here. Who picked those up? Hendrik, Benny. Benny had said bye, but he cleaned up as well. Happy Canadian, Potato Dude, and Charlotte Rose. That's who claimed the donations this evening. Thank you very much, everybody who's donated to the stream. Top 3 financial contributors here today. Hendrik, Happy Canadian, and Drumzilla. James Emming, first time on D-Live, and he's one of the top 3 financial contributors to this stream. I do this thing full-time. I'm a full-time streamer, full-time YouTuber. These top 3 financial contributors help me to do this. D-Live make a point of highlighting the top 3. I want to do the same thing here. Hendrik, Happy Canadian, and Drumzilla, James Emming, thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming here and contributing so much today on the stream. That's incredible, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, folks. What's going to happen here is I'm going to host Cincy. You're going to see Gives a Minute is hosting Cincy. You're going to see a little yellow bar at the top of the stream. It's going to say Visit Channel. Click that button. You'll bump into Cincy's stream and just do me the solid. Put the words, feel the Gives love. That'll tell him that you're coming from Cincy's stream. From the Gives a Minute stream. Let him know where you're coming from. Now, I can hear my outro music rolling right now, folks. I will see you all tomorrow on the stream for regular programming. Cheers, earses.